Crypto flash crash. Market madness. Whoa, look at all those big brains in the chat. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:28 a.m. West Coast, USA. Holy fuck. Crypto flash crash. S&P crash. Market madness. Here we go. We're doing it. We're getting through it as a team. Full blast. Remember, news doesn't mean shit. That was the lesson yesterday. No seatbelts. Bitcoin flash crash, we're in it. It's just how low is it gonna go? How low is that gonna go? 50. Boom. Bottom of our buy block. Bottom of the chart. Big plays. Couple of the pirates are considering getting a Dash Master node, which is 1,000 coins. That's $50,000. Here's the bell. Now's the chance. Now's their time to strike. Who's trying to get that Dash Master node? $52,000 right now. That's the perfect dip. Opportunity. Here's our bottom on Dash. Giant double dunk. Wendo! Alright, let's check the stocks opening. This was happening last night. This has already been going on. Nothing brand new. That dollar though, dollar non-stop. Straight up non-stop dollar. The top keeps getting toppier. Here's where we left off yesterday on dollar. Finish the day here. Now it's way up here. What were your expectations on dollar? So now we're in a new range. S&P breaking down hard. Bullcat, get out of here. Let's get it. Bullcat is too ugly, don't look. Go to the other room. Opening down 1%, no coconut bounce all week. Coconut's getting cracked. It's on. Let's go. Shit, Swift Mischief, it just... Dude, I think at this point... Yeah, right. You're one of those coconuts. Give it a couple minutes. Give it a couple minutes. We might get dollar dip. It's pretty much doomed. We already knew that. It's been doomed. We still can get a coconut bounce here, but if it doesn't start happening real soon, it's in trouble. Once again, like yesterday, for anything to go green, we need dollar dippy. If dollar doesn't dip, if dollar does not dip, crypto's going down more. There are big implications of dollar keeping going up right now. It's not just the S&P, it means crypto's gonna keep tanking. It means AMC's going to $5. There's a lot of stuff that would mean. If we do get a dollar dip, then we're gonna get a relief bounce today that we've been talking about all week. That has not happened. There's been none of that. Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday. We could still get a dollar dippy, a relief rally Thursday or Friday, and finish the week kinda bullish. So it's not for sure instantly gonna go straight down right now. It already opened red. It might bounce. We might get a dollar dip. We gotta see. Otherwise, it's just full blast market crash. Everything's going down hard again. All week, all month. Because it might be worse than we thought. It might be even more insane, more extreme than we thought. where there's just no end. Like, it's just gonna be every day, pound, 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 down, down, down. Like, where there are no more coconut bounces anymore at all. It might be that where it's worse than we thought. So I'm open to that interpretation. I'll be looking for that. Which is almost better than we thought in a way, because that means, damn, like, if the crash is even more brutal than we thought, and it's gonna be down here like the end of the month, in a couple weeks, in like 2 weeks. We were thinking it could take a whole month, maybe 2 months. This might be down here in 2 weeks. It could be more brutal than we even thought it would be. All we were looking for here, small bounce some point this week, and then slam back down. But it might just keep going down, down, down every single day for the next 2 weeks straight down. Now, if it's that bad, if it's that brutal, which is kind of a good thing in reality, because then it's down there in 2 weeks, and then we're already bouncing next month, going bullish on stuff. Next month, a bunch of green coming through already. So yeah, it really would be getting it over with in that case. Yeah, it's almost like, how is it gonna stop going down when Tesla is still getting hammered when all those... Because that's what this is, really. Only with a dollar dip, but if there's no dollar dippy here, it's all over. These things are going straight down. That means Tesla's gonna be a lot lower next month. Some hot bevies bouncing though. Northern Blockbuster, percentage 10%, ride 9% with the after hours. That got a huge boost after hours, and yeah, okay, it didn't really hold up, but dollars pumping. It's a great start. So we actually triggered our ride alert yesterday after hours. It pretty much got up to this box right here after hours. But then it didn't hold up. It's going all the way back down. Market madness, but that was a good start. If it happened during the day, then we would have triggered the alert. So with all of this stuff right here, give it a few minutes, guys. Swift mischief. Try not to make a quick move just yet. I know I was saying your name. Let's see if we get a dollar dippy still in the first like 30 minutes of the day here. Okay. If we start getting dollar dippy, RAD's gonna bounce right back up $2. S&P can actually bounce. We can get double digits, surprisingly. Power Bridge, nice 5% on the opening. Rivian's pretty low right now. So that opened 7%. I wouldn't be surprised to see it go lower. There's... Holy fuck. Everything's critical. Coupang at $10. Bouncing huge, but not really holding up either. That's why it's like we can still get dollar dippy in all of these right here. Coupang goes back up today, tomorrow. Hold the line, Pirates. Calling it the reinforcements. We need the. Calling the backup. We need our reinforcements. We got Yo Easy, bro. Headstock. Soda Lime. David Stevens. Mike for real. No. Aubrey Taco Pirate. J Big. Captain Cart. Loyal Smith. John Dragon Mir. Just Revenue. Gizmo. Spartan Fitness. Aaron Fish. Stock Wizard 43. Underwater. Jarhead. Pirate Hornet. Hyphen. Diego Pirate Buckets. Nerdy Dork. Crypto Crash. Robert. Good Bean. Tommy Lane. 4420. We're gonna need it today. SS. Evo Toro. Bobby. Komodo. LC. Scallywag. Nepso with paper hands. Elgin Kurt. Kelly. JD Party Hat. Keith Denmark. Crypto discount day. Yeah, on the altcoins right now. Special. Gen X Gaming. A bunch of you were brave getting Jasmine yesterday. Dopet. Betalist. T5s. Jet Bear. Look at all these brave pirates. Say Jeff. Jeff. It's time, man. You thinking what I'm thinking? Suspect. And neighbor James. Bro. We were talking about those balancer dips. Crypto flash crash. That was insane. Tamagato. Oh, done, Jeff. Let's go. Let's go. Hell yeah. Type in the chat. You just made a big play. Don't get me too excited. I've hardly had my coffee yet. Hey, Uchi Deshi. Awesome dreams. Your mom left the gifts. Tomas. Someone said Green Pro is popping. Tomas. Just a strong opening, but they're not really holding up right now. That's why we gotta see if we get a dollar dip. It's right on the line. My goodness, S&P is going back up a little bit. Scallywag forgot about the market crash. Sounds like Jeff just made a huge play, a savage play. I like that a lot. I won't go too much into details, but he took some DRV profits. Bearish real estate, I think he crushed it on the last move. DRV. If anyone is taking DRV profits, perhaps keep holding the leftover after. You don't have to get completely out of it, but there's a good like initial profit taking if you wanted to move into something else. So Jeff was interested in the Dash Master node. Trying to get the liquidity, taking some profits on some other things like DRV to double down on Dash. So remember, it takes 1,000 Dash to do that. And this really is the bottom on the Dash chart. and now we're completely in the box, in the slam dunk. We're calling slam dunk. It's not just a normal hop heavy dunk. That's a slam dunk on Dash. And as soon as we get a dollar dippy, my goodness, Dash is gonna bounce right back up. If we get a huge dollar dippy today, surprise everybody, except for us, because we're expecting that, but surprise the markets and everything goes green and bounces, damn, Dash is gonna bounce huge too. It'll bounce back as fast as it went down, just in like one day. So if you're trying to make big plays like that, getting tens of thousands of dollars types entries, hell yeah, that's the thing. Millionaire moon boys are fucking up. They're being dumb. I watched a video of one of them. I might as well say who it is. It's kind of funny because. Yeah, okay, sure, Jeff, there's lots of ones I want to check. Millionaire moon boys are fucking up right now. And I'm talking about literally moon boys. His name's the moon. He just bought like $2 million worth of Luna and lost it all or some shit, he was saying. And he's still buying it. He's buying like hundreds of thousands of Luna. That's the one that crashed. That's the one that's went straight down. This one. Look how fast this dropped. That was the bounce yesterday. Holy fuck. Yeah, he got he lost $2 million on that. But it's crazy because he's a millionaire moon boy. He's like, oh, it's no big deal. That's only 1% of my portfolio. So he has like a 200 million portfolio. Holy fuck. This was our bounce yesterday. This is where it went 10x yesterday. Remember yesterday morning it went 10x? So he probably FOMO'd in yesterday right there too. That's probably all his buy orders, his 200 grand he just bought. And then now it's down here right now. Holy shit. Crashed like another 90% overnight. Wow. 99% crash overnight. From yesterday. Now I might buy some. Now I kind of want to buy like $100. It was up like 100x tomorrow. After they all got smacked. Aggro Grizzly, I think at that point he's probably just buying more every day. But like millionaire moonboy, he said he was already down $2 million. Like he had bought some up here or something. Already lost $2 million. He's still buying hundreds of thousands of it. And now it's down like another 99%. So it's like, what is it gonna drop 99% tomorrow again? Like, pretty crazy. Anyway, we are getting some interesting double digits coming through. Percentage is 20%. XL guys. This might be a good day. Did Puxon relist? Nui. What? Wait. Whoa, wait, what? So your guys' pucks in position up right now? You guys green on pucks in right now? Cause we're gonna have to figure this out. It looks like it relisted different ticker. The chart says it's fucking up a ton. Chart says it's up 100x. You guys up 100x on Puxin? Before I get too excited. How much are you up on Puxin? It must be, maybe the price changed too. Oh, is down 90%? Yeah, this must be fucked up. Arrgh, I hate when that happens with our charts. It really is down to 3 cents. It really was 0.0004 at the bell? What the fuck, guys? Did you get in? Did anyone get in on that low right there? You're telling me it's legit already up 100x today? That better not be what you're saying. If you're telling me that and you didn't buy that, wait, it went up 100x and you didn't buy that? What the fuck? Talking you can't buy it? What happened? Market crash is insane. This shit's gone wild. This is crazier than we thought. I'm still trying to wrap my head around it. Oh, you couldn't buy it because it was halted and then it spiked up. Probably. Wow. Yeah, but what the fuck? Like, what does that make the market cap? Like $10? Yeah, last week it was, but I know last week, but it looks like this morning, the first minute of the day, it was down here. There's a wick down here, so it looks like it was down here the first couple minutes of the day. So it's like if you were able to get in first couple minutes, already went up 100 fucking X. That's crazy. So who's being brave? Do I have to go buy some pucks in? Is this what's about to happen? Well, I guess no one was really expecting it to just randomly happen today, right? Like, we knew it was frozen. So basically what happened with it before, I looked into it, I did some DD on it. I did some double Denwo on it. Always do your DD. Colors start 12%. We're getting double digi openings. Maybe we'll get dollar dippy. It looks like it's stuck with you. It looks like this is it under NEWYY now. It used to just be NEW. Now it's NEWYY newy. It's like chewy, but chewy. Apparently. So we're gonna have to put that on our watch list now. maybe it got moved to OTC. I can't remember if it was OTC before or not. Either way, so basically they had to do their earnings report. Basically they had to report their financial statements about the end of year last year, and they basically requested an extension on it. They said they needed more time to get all the documents together. So the SEC basically put a freeze on the trading for it until they were able to get their documentation in place. Looks like their documentation's in place because it's moving like crazy right now. So people are saying it's literally down 99% essentially, because it was like $1.30 and now it's down here. I'd rather not say that for a fact right now. I want to double check that myself. Yeah, John Dragon maybe. I want to be positive that there was no kind of change to the price of it behind the scenes, and it might not just have reflected, because sometimes that happens on those splits. This doesn't look like a split, it's different, but when a reverse split happens and stuff, sometimes people's accounts don't reflect that accurate. So what we can check at least, should at least be able to check the market cap. It's not even listed on Google yet. Wow, I don't even think it's updated on here yet. On all these sites. So it's still showing it from yesterday. Previous close of $1.30. I don't know if this is the current market cap or not. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I want to know what the market cap is right now. It might have it updated on TradingView. I'm gonna check TradingView. Yeah, there's no sellers. That's a good point. It's like, who the fuck's gonna panic sell it on that dip? So even if you wanted to buy it, there's like no sell orders, probably. Let's see if we can find it on TradingView here. It might be updated. That's blank. TradingView doesn't look like they even have it on here. Market cap blank. Holy shit. Unknown. That's wild. No one knows. Maybe it's hidden treasure. Jeez. We're gonna have to get back to that. It's like I can't even spend the time to figure it out right now. See, there's no time for planning. I can't spend fucking all morning just talking about that. Yeah, enough pucksing around. I don't know, more life. It's easy to think, it's easy to assume there's dumb money trading with something like this, but I'm so sure about that. Blockbuster went 100x last week. And it's been going 100% almost every day somehow. Consistently in this area. Look at this wick on Blockbuster. Look at this bounce on Blockbuster. 100,000%. It's like dollar still pushing up. That's it, that's it. Nah, dumb money's trading Luna USD. This altcoin that could crash to 0. There's no bottom on this. This can drop 99% essentially every day forever. Dumb money's trying to catch a Luna bounce. That was yesterday. There was a Luna bounce yesterday. Not anymore. Dumb money's trying to go on Tesla. Not sure how big Luna was exactly, but we should be able to find a market cap chart for this one. Here's how much the market cap's got. Yeah, it was fucking huge. It's true. Yeah, it was at $40 billion last week. Now it's at 250 million. Luna lost all 40 billion of those dollars in 1 week. Maybe it was a big rug pull. I don't know. So at least Litecoin's not gonna rug pull like that. Maybe there was a bunch of whales who held all the Luna and they cashed out for billions of dollars, dumped it. That's probably what happened. I'm surprised Dogecoin hasn't tanked that hard yet. I'm surprised Shiba is holding up better than that. Shiba should be doing that right about now. Maybe it is. We should check. This is what Ethereum should do. Puxin just jumped 10x again. Holy cow. One second. Getting some bullish meows. Cat standing right in the middle of the door. She doesn't know if she wants to come in or go out. What's the gonna be, Cat? She's leaving. Cancel the meow. So she'll be back later to save us. So if dollar goes any further, that's a brand new high. That'd be a tippy top, even further than it's been before. Yeah, we definitely need to keep cool, stay positive. This shit's cray. Yeah, we are getting interesting double-digit bounces on some of our hot babies anyway. Yeah, look at all these double digits! Coupang, ride, XL, on track, centage. Green alert, Tetsu. Go through! Yeah, it sounds like even AMC is holding above 10, and that's telling. Yeah, holy fuck, Puxton's mooning. If you're able to get any buy orders filled down there, sheesh. It's going straight up in like 10x chunks. Like chunk 10x, chunk 10x, chunk. And Puxton's going up by the digit. It's like dropping digits off of it. Just popped right up to 70 cents now. Man. Nice, Steve-O, let's go. You got some lucid and that's bouncing big from yesterday. Yeah, it's looking pretty epic. S&P's only 0.5% down. Swift Mischief, you still good on your calls? Hopefully you didn't get out of them yet. That's why we had to give it an extra like half an hour. Stuff's going green. We might get dollar dippy.
777.
Big coconut bounce, AMC. Here comes the coconuts. Devin's in the chat for Captain being right all fucking week, even though it was confusing as hell.
777.
For everything we spent all Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday talking about. Here it comes. Even though it never happened yet all week. Now it's our time. So let's get it. Epic recoveries on ride. Let's get that ride bounce. Yeah. There it is. Behold the giant candles. Go ride, go. That's right. Horses are getting right up. This is what the altcoin's about to do as well. Dash Bay. Oh, Dash is going for it. We're about to get a huge Dash bounce. So Bitcoin must be holding up. S&P is almost green. Here we go. My goodness. Thanks so much, Mike, for real. I know he's always bottom fishing, so he must be excited about this. Rebuilding Grayscale Litecoin, $3.
777 in the chat, please.
Yeah, let's keep the hype going all day. It's been a tough week. Is our reward for being brave now? Ready for that reward, being brave? One who's brave, sniping ride, Grayscale Litecoin, Dash. Lucid. Straight up Lucid. Exactly where we bounced the first time last year. Our first hot bevy, the bottom of the bull flag. Millionaire moon boys, dumbasses falling into Luna, going straight down forever to zero probably. I think they spelled lucid wrong. They meant to spell lucid. They typed in Luna. Smart money buying lucid off the giant bull flag. Who deserves to win? The ones who are bottom fishing. On good companies, good assets. You could argue that with the China stocks like Puxin, of how good of a company it really is. Well, that's why it's high risk, high reward China stock. Lucid's not a high risk, high reward China stock. Maybe Neo's more like that, if we're catching Neo dip. So we're not gonna get Neo here. We're gonna wait till Neo's a lot lower. It's low enough to be attractive. And we might pillage Neo too. Neo's not gonna hold double digits. Lucid will. Because it's American popular. Depends what you're going for, but Tal's been very impressive. Elliottician and Puxin's kind of like Tal. So we're not getting our breakout yet from $4. That's fine. That's kind of like DRV at 50. It's still holding up the breakout box over 3, over our buy box. I like what TAL's doing. It appears to have already hit its limit down there, and now it's just a steady hold. So it is hard to verify that a China high risk, high reward company stock play is gonna be solid, but Elliottician has 70,000 employees and they have $4.5 billion USD revenue for last year. Market cap's only $1.5 billion. 4.5 billion revenue, 1.5 billion size market cap. They could essentially like in theory like buy their own company. With all the revenue they're bringing. Anyway, so the thing that the amount of employees makes sense, the revenue makes sense, the market cap, that doesn't add up. That's way too small market cap for this type of company. Sometimes that means it's a good entry because it's undervalued. Anyway, it probably takes about $5 billion to run the whole enterprise of all those employees and everything, and all the overhead. So they're not exactly profitable at that level per se. Still, Uber's never been profitable. Those rideshare companies, those have never been profitable ever. And those have mooned. And we're just going for a recovery. We're not going for a fucking moon. We're not going for a moonshot on this at all. We just want a natural recovery after it crashed like 99%. Beat Buff. Yeah. It's been working out for you. He's doubling down some GameStop puts. Remember that they're looking to be green for the rest of the week, basically at this point. Thursday, Friday, GameStop probably be green. So Saycom holds strong on all that. Back up a bit like this and then back down next week. You don't want puts for like, don't do puts on these for Friday. Okay, good. June 17th. Yeah, a whole month away. That's good. Aterian 12%. Epic is better than good. It's epic. AMC too. AMC coconut bounce. We're looking to go green on everything. Coconut bounce back up to $15-20 next couple of days. AMC can go back to 20 tomorrow, but then back down next week. Well, honestly, because I always keep that 100. So I've been like browsing some other stock content out there to see what the sentiment is and what their explanation is for all this. Of course, they're blaming it on short selling. There's the big AMC YouTubers talking about short selling, fucking hedge funds, and market manipulation. That's not what's happening on these right now. This is Moonboy FOMO springing it up right now. It stopped going down for one morning and people bought it. Like, they're gonna FOMO in every time it goes green. This is normal, that's natural. The reason they're going down so much is because all the holders are losing money on it and they're getting tired of that, so they're giving up on it the whole way down. They're not, the hedgies aren't short selling this area here. They're not. They already did it back here like one time. They broke it down a critical level right here, short sell it one time. They don't do it the whole fucking way down. Trust me. They're too busy shorting other plays. They just do it once there, and then all the bag holders start selling for months and months. And it's a natural process, because it's not making money for the holders, so they don't want to hold it anymore. And every time it starts going green on a dollar dip, people FOMO in. It's all natural, normal. It's not manipulation right here. You want to see some fucking manipulation? Puxin. Damn. This is... The fuck happened to Puxin today? I don't even have a good explanation for it. Like, I gotta look into it more. I can't even really explain to you very well what happened to Puxin today. I don't know. I gotta read more about it, because that's pretty wild. Somehow they like slammed it down, changed the ticker randomly one day. It's not even updated on all the stock websites. The chart's insane. No one's selling it, but somebody's buying it. It's going up thousands of percents right now, but it's like not even tradable. What the fuck is happening with Puxin? There's your market manipulation. Or Blockbuster. How come Blockbuster keeps going up 100% every day, but none of us are able to buy into it? I want to make 100% tomorrow on Blockbuster, but I can't buy it for some reason. There's your market manipulation. Like, somebody's playing Blockbuster, making money on it somehow. But we can't. S&P's green. The 7's worked. So $20 AMC tomorrow. Don't get trapped though. Don't get trapped. Don't FOMO, no FOMO. Yeah, Keith Denmark, that's a good explanation on Puxin. No one's buying it, it's just recalculating perhaps. Or on Blockbuster even. But what's it recalculating if there's no trading? This is why SPY calls are still on for tomorrow and the week. AMC short term. Coconut bounce, like, do you realize how many moon boys are gonna FOMO into AMC right now? And GameStop too. And tomorrow, $20. They're all gonna buy it at $20 after selling it at 10, and FOMO back in, and then it's gonna drop back down next week, and they get it handed to them again. Okay. Let's see how many times GameStop has done this, though. How many fake out breakouts GameStop has had. I think we were on number 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, at least. I'm not even counting. That's the big ones. That's like 5 months of that. Every month it has one. So, okay, one more right here. Another little coconut bounce. I've seen it all before, fucking 100 times. All year last year, it's nothing new. Hey, cheers, Komodo. Thanks a lot for the 7s, and have a great day at work, my friend.
I have to go to work, Cap. Keep your what's about you crew. 777.
I'll be working hard on the charts for when you get back. You do your thing, and I'll be doing my work for you while you're gone. Catch up when you get back. Do you guys realize GameStop bounced off 77 too? Are you fucking kidding? 7's in the chat. Look where GameStop bounced. No way. Yes way. Of course. Whoa. No joke. That's a look at the right there on the right where my mouse is. The low. $77.77.
777.
Exactly. Shit got real. Now you believe. I told you, you can't escape it. Or can't escape the magic number. They're gonna make you believe. Yeah, hedgies are watching this show confirmed. Sheesh. That's insane. Looking through no. Striping at the magic number. Beautiful. Beautiful. I love to see it. That means we're heading in the right direction. That might mean maybe it's telling us that's our last coconut bounce. That could be the last coconut bounce. Magic number leading the way to the hot bevy. It's not leading the way to the short squeeze. No, it means everything's on track, going according to plan. Hot bevy. Stick to the plan. Market crash isn't over yet. It's just like 1 or 2 days of green. This is what we've been talking about all week. Just a couple of days of green. Finish the week strong. And next week, fucking hammer time. Bebop, if you're in, like you already got in GameStop puts, even though it's coconut bouncing. he said till next month. That is plenty of time, and essentially if you're able to, you'd want to double down up here. So that's the bullish target, which is all the way up at $200 GameStop. Short term. GameStop 200, AMC 20. It's gonna hit 20 again. Trap some bag holders, some FOMOers, and back onto the market crash going into the end of the month. Oh, suck wizard. Yeah. Worst time to go to the to be at the doctor's office. Or pretty much after 3 days of non-event, and now we're getting that big bounce going into the very end of the week. That's how crazy it's been, is like these moves have taken so long. It's taking all the way to the very end of the week to get the coconut bounce. Met in 3% green. Lots of double digits. Ooh. Yeah. We haven't had a double digit day like this since last week. I felt like it's been forever. Feels like it's been years. It's been like a week. We haven't had a good double digit day this week. Let's put it that way. Backed holdings from all-time low. Anyone pillage backed? Wonder if anyone's pillaging backed holdings. All-time low. That's a slam dunk. Went to 199. To almost 20. At the bottom it would be. From here, I think it's almost. It still is. From here, it's still 20x target to the top. Recovery on backed holdings. People. That sounded serious. Hopefully, it's just a joke. Yeah, my doctor needs to check my heart. This shit's fucking with me. No, we gotta give this time. Like, S&P getting another red candle, dollar still choppy, but we gotta give it more time. It's a good start. Nothing's changed on the charts yet. We get a substantial dollar dippy here, that would be very good for crypto. Bitcoin would be bouncing over 30,000 easy with this kind of a dollar dip here for the next day. All the way down to the gold box. Nice, right back to 2. As long as it's not going straight up right now, ride's going green. Damn, like, it went down just long enough for somebody to have potentially scooped up some more ride this morning. Like, even if you entered it this morning right there, already 25%. It's getting good. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. I'm gonna need some more coffee. Polecat's meowing at the door. I hear lots of meows out there. It's getting pretty epic, pretty quick. I'll be right back. So a coffee refill. Yeah, it means for pretty much everything, like mullen too. Right at the very bottom of our 5 box. Full box by box on the original one here. Nickel at the all-time low. It's epic for all these. We can have a huge like 100% on nickel right here. Virgin Galactic back up to 10. Stay tuned. Here goes Bitcoin. I'm excited for everyone who pillaged crypto last few days. Crypto sucks. Be patient because things are on track and it's speeding up and it's looking to last all day and tomorrow for Friday and finish the week with a bang. Nice, Beam grabbed all the grayscale Litecoin she could today. Perfect timing. Shout out to the ladies who are always keeping cool. All that Tesla money's gotta go somewhere. Even XL's 20%. Cool, cool. I love sitting back down to green. Light speed, warp dash. Welcome back, cheers. We're getting those double digits. S&P is green indeed. 7's must have worked because that's exactly where GameStop bounced from. $77.77. Time for the end of week FOMO. Let the FOMO begin. Moon Boy's got the memo. Good job, everyone. Loving the excitement. bravery. Lois already wishes she bought more right at the bottom. That's definitely how it feels when they start going up. Lucid 15%. Remember that. Remember when they're all popping and it feels like, arg, I don't have enough. I wish I had gotten more. When the hot babies start cooling off. Alright, now they're flaming hot quadruple espressos. Yeah, suck wizard. Should get her to start watching the show. Her friend wanted to buy more Lucid yesterday, but wanted to see if the price held. Like,
Can you check mode, folded hands?
Yeah, perfect. Keeping it real, thanks. Mullen hype. Straight back to $1.20 tomorrow. That's how rapid these recoveries are. No all-time low, which is good. We didn't expect it to. We knew it was possible. We were ready for it. But it's bullish enough that it didn't have to go all the way to the last entry down here, 50-cent area. Staying above in the bull box because they're in control. Yeah, excellent. If anyone's been pillaging it in the bull box, like under $1, good to go. Under $1, penny stock. It's a nice looking car. It's a nice looking chart. Let the FOMO begin. It's essentially basically still at the all-time low. All-time low, let's fucking go. It never held this, but it's actually still valid because we have the higher low now. As long as this bounce continues green, then that's still a higher low. Still gonna need that. See, it didn't go back down to the bottom. Is Fibonacci. Bottom of the price. So it's still holding higher low. So we can still make this an Elliott wave count. 1, 2, 3, 4 all the way down here instead of at the 236. Pretty darn low, but valid still because it's higher than the last one and the first one. And still going for that fifth wave, ultimately the biggest one. We were expecting it to be there though. Because Centro's the same, but it's more at that spot. Mullen went down a bit lower. Same thing, Centro. I showed a couple of mullen pictures. Of course, there's Lucid. All these other electric vehicle companies looking for major recovery from the lows, just like last year. We even designed one yesterday. I already reserved one. No. But we designed one and it was pretty cool. Of course, they're more expensive, so it's more luxurious. Targeting the upper end market. I mean, they didn't even have any of this on the website before. Now you can reserve them, design them. Ah, here's our one from yesterday. It saved it. For the jet black with the moon roof. What? Hop in the trunk. Alright, hop in. Hop in, let's go. Load up the crypto in the trunk. Alright, you got your metin in there? Do you pack away all your grayscale Litecoin? Alright, we'll close the trunk. Lock that away. Everyone's aboard. Alright, close the doors. Let's go. I like the dashboard. The interface is nice. Two flowers called shotgun. There's plenty of room in the back. Ah, there's the moon roof. Goes all the way down. We're gonna hop in the back. Oh. The seats folded down. More room for pirates. More room for treasure. Compare that to this interior, this interface. Ugh. It's just a giant iPad on it. One iPad in the middle that distracts you while you're driving. There's no speedometer here. There's nothing here in front of the steering wheel. Right? Compare that to this again. You got your speedometer right there. You got your gas mileage and your tunes bumping, and they still have the big interface down here. Has that too. Has all the good stuff that you need to see. Dollar Dippy. My goodness. S&P 0.5% green. I would never buy a Tesla either, cause how much are they? $40,000? I'd rather buy one Bitcoin. What the fuck? Everyone who's driving a Tesla around, no offense if you are, but like, cause I'm sure it's nice, it's better than what I'm driving, but like, they're basically driving around a Bitcoin. I'd rather hold the Bitcoin instead of drive around a Tesla. Yeah, like for real. Oh, a Dollar Dippy. Who could have ever seen that one coming? This was the scenario where it could have opened the day so far up. Like it went so far up overnight that we're opening the day pretty topped out on the dollar, and we can actually get $1.50. It's looking like it's gonna play out throughout the whole rest of the day though, and tomorrow too. It's gonna be hours, days long, if it really happens. For the whole rest of the week. Not just a small pop and drop, not just ride popping up $2 and dropping back down all day again. No, ride should stay up above $2 now, all day. And even keep going at this rate, which is pretty wild because it... This was our quick bounce spot. But it's gonna be behaving as a gold breakout box. So if Ride actually clears the gold breakout box today, getting interesting. Because it might not only go to 3, but actually be going for the pirate wedge now. All the way for 5. So now I'm starting to wonder how fast Ride is gonna hit $5 pirate wedge. Oh yeah! What if Ride slammed 100% tomorrow? That'd be epic. I'd love to see a triple digit day on Ride. Exactly. It's like anything's possible right now. It's at 40% today. Has another day like this tomorrow. It's like, damn, we might hit $5 tomorrow. That was quick. Like instant recovery. There's no time for planning, no time to even think about it. It's action time. Backed holdings 22% now. If you like backed, there's no time for planning. It's just going up fast. Oh, let's check the altcoins. Can't wait to check the altcoins. Okay, only a couple right now are going for it. Right now. Jasmine and Steam. Jasmine and Steam. Yeah, I want some Steam.
777.
It still do. Of course, it's gonna bounce back up the quickest. That was the dunk, the slant. Erg! That was the slam dunk on Steam. It slammed the hardest, is gonna bounce the back the quickest. So I guess I'm gonna miss it. I guess I'm gonna miss that one again. Yeah. And I wanted that nano under $1, but I'm stoked for people who have been pillaging those high risk, high reward ones. Stick to the plan. If you're already holding a bunch of grayscale Litecoin and you're trying to top it off, lowering your cost average, definitely stick to the plan with all that too. Like, lowering your cost average is priority is the most effective right now, rather than starting a brand new position on one of these coins. But if you're trying to get some of that diversity going on, so Jasmine is one of the others to start popping back up the quickest. Jasmine can have a quick 70% move. That's pretty damn good for people who just got in, or way more. Seeing how Bitcoin goes over the weekend. Pirate Witch 200% Jasmine right there. And that's just for now. That's like for over the weekend, which is pretty epic for people who just bought Jasmine down there. They make 200% in just a week and over the weekend. Getting spicy, like where it's going. All that bravery is already paying off on Ride and Elucid. Let's see how our other favorites are though, because Litecoin was fucking around under the giant magic triangle still. And we're gonna want to see that bounce back up with Bitcoin. It dunked, see it dunked way down too. Crypto flash crash. And it's okay that's under there, but we need to get back in there immediately for it to be all good. Because we were already under it, and it's not a big deal to be under it, but we can't stay under it. If we stay under it, then it's bearish for a lot longer, potentially. But if we bounce right back up here on Litecoin, it's like it never even happened, and everyone who pillaged Grayscale right there is super epic entry. So that's a good bounce already starting. Like I was looking already, and now we're starting to look at head into a dollar dippy. Very possible dollar dippage coming throughout today, tomorrow, the weekend. That's how Litecoin springs right back up. Bitcoin over 30,000. Ride keeps going green. Ride at $5. Ooh. It's spicy. Very cool. It is looking like it's gonna take all day though, so it's a great start, epic start already. The S&P is barely green, just a little bit green there, so it's probably is gonna take all afternoon and tomorrow, rather than essentially just going straight up right now on even S&P. Because dollar's not having a huge dip yet. It really hasn't dipped at all yet. It's just looking like we might get it. So, but remember, that's what happened yesterday, and then it never did. It's looking like we're going into that throughout the rest of the day. That's what we need to have happen for all those epic bounces. Tina, what did Coinbase say yesterday? Coinbase go offline or some shit? Always goes offline conveniently when Bitcoin's crashing. Yeah, exactly. We got bearish lunch hour coming up. But anyway, these are perfect starts on the bounces and altcoin bounces as well. So far, so good. It's probably gonna last all day, just going up steady. And then by tomorrow, we want to be back up giant magic triangle. Over the weekend, it's all bullish again, and then we can get a dollar crash after that, like next month, and it's breaking out already. This really looks like the final blow. So altcoin flash crash. Essentially every altcoin dropped 50% in the last week. Even like some of them are getting obliterated and might not even bounce back much at all. It's just too risky, too speculative. So dice roll that you'd only want a small position on something like that on Luna. So that's what's happening on altcoins lately. Pretty much overnight. Yesterday. And our favorites are really nice entry spots. And it's looking like they're gonna bounce back huge right away. Dash keeps climbing, it's about to leave the bottom spot. Dash is already about to bounce out of the buy box. Red alert! Dash is leaving the hot bevy. That's bad for us. That means there's no more time to pillage it. I would have loved to get a bunch of Dash down there. Oh well. I'm happy with my Gershko Litecoin. I'm excited for the people who did. But if you're trying to get in, red alert, because there's no time. Mega bounce. Dollar dippy sent Dash right back up to 100, going up 100% essentially overnight. Let's say by this weekend. These altcoins are looking to go 100% up this weekend. At this rate, if everything plays out. Projecting. We need that dollar dippy for that. We need S&P to stay green today for that. But since it is flashing red green, even though it seems majority we're on kind of on the same page that we're gonna have some good bounce action today. We'll take a booty coin bit. S&P red or green. End of day. There's actually the SPX chart. Different numbers. Same chart. I want to be fair about it though. So let's take a bet. People think it'll be red or green by the close end of day, since it still is flashing back and forth right now, and that's basically that line there. Both of them, they're both gonna behave the same. I'll go back to SPY so everyone, those are the numbers we usually use that people are used to. Here's what that looks like right now. We're still under that breakdown. but we're starting to get the bounce. So we really do need more dollar dippy for this all to happen. Let's take a bet on it. Take a vote on it. Alright. Spy red or green in the day. So bet either red or green if you want to play. Since it is still going back and forth right now, there's no wrong answer really. Expect the unexpected in the middle of the market crash. David, Dash is on most of the major exchanges actually. Pretty sure it's on Coinbase. I know it's on Gemini. It's on Binance. Dash is popular enough, has been around long enough, it's on most of the major exchanges. It's ranked 77, let's go! Dash for the win!
777.
Dash baby! Oh, that's a sign. Dash used to be top 10 cryptos. Now you have like fucking Shiba coin top 10. I think they're gonna reverse. I think Dash is going where Shiba is. Shiba's gonna drop down rank 77. Half the supply is on the market, by the way. That's good to make note of. It's not the full amount, but it's a good chunk of it. Here's those exchanges. Kinda random ones there, but Coinbase. Huh, wow. Somehow Coinbase only has 1% of the volume on it. But it is on there. I think it's on Binance US as well. That's what I'm looking for. There's Binance US. Kraken. All those other kind of global exchanges, we could call them. KuCoin. A lot of them. Dash has been around for long enough to get listed on a bunch of places. CoinX. Only one bet for red. It is red right now, by the way. One person playing the odds on S&P. A shot like this. Okay, this line's not accurate. That yellow one exactly. That's I might go to the other chart actually. So basically, S&P red or green. That means GameStop red or green. Is this big opening on GameStop gonna maintain? Is that gonna hold green? So you're just gonna go straight back down red again on GameStop is basically what that means. Way back. Okay. That looks good on these lines. Gotta bounce back above that blue line. So it's red under that line, green above that line essentially. We're still under it currently. It was a nice bounce on the opening, but are those green openings gonna hold throughout the day? It's looking like it's pretty much gonna take all day for it to happen. Cause look how choppy dollar is just back on the line. Wow. It's so choppy that it's not dipping quick. It take all day to slowly go down. Yeah, and Bitcoin's right on the line as well. Where as soon as we get that dollar dippy, we're back in the safe zone. Bitcoin getting over 30,000. It's a great start. But is it gonna maintain? Pretty much wrecking the bears. All the paper hands that folded. They're crypto. It's just different for the bear charts. Even though GameStop can be bullish enough to go up to 200 right here, it can still drop a lot after that. So I'll have to be careful about those ones, because it's like even probably Tesla would bounce. Lowe's is going green here. So even these brutal ones can be green for a couple of days and then just keep dropping straight back down next week. Careful with that. Hershey's is red. Finally. watch, like, all the bear charts are gonna go green, and then Hershey's finally gets the hammer. I'll be the only one to get hammered. So Nvidia's been smacking down a lot, consistently. Look how it's green on the day right now. So, well, technically no, but it's getting that green bounce. Even this has coconut bounce all the way up to 200, but then after that, right back down. So we're still very much in the market crash, in the middle of it all. Just looking like a couple days of green. The cool part's rides up 50%, so it can go up far enough that a couple of days of green's fucking epic. When's the last time rides had a couple of days of green in a row? That was just enough time to smash $5 target. Remember I was talking about getting $2 calls when it's down here? Did anyone do that? They're probably already up hundreds of percents, like quick 10x on that move on ride. You got calls down there. I didn't do it. There's too many hot babies. There's too many good charts. That's probably, for real, the hardest part about all this. There's too many good choices. Coupang, 25% coupang, damn. Goodbye, hot baby. That's a big company, even like that. $21 billion market cap coupang. It's up fucking 25% today. Damn. That's a lot. $5 billion in one day going into coupang. Cause AMC is about $5 billion. Coupang just gained as much value in one day as the whole size of AMC company. Just to put in perspective. Look at these big financials they got coming through. 400% revenue year over year. 40% net income. 88% net profit. Net profit margin. Negative 40%. That's looking a lot better, healthier than a lot of other fucking companies' financials there. 17,000 employees, founded in 19. Oh, this guys, that was AMC. Huh. Yeah, no wonder why everyone was excited. I wonder why everyone is excited about the financials. That does look pretty good, and we're like obviously with the movie theaters. I thought it was still on Coupang. That's funny. But what I want, that's perfect, cause check it out. Like I just unbiasedly, that proves that I was unbiasedly like, hey, look, that looks pretty good. So unbiasedly, I just said that AMC financials look good. Boom. This is why people are FOMOing in right now. Like fucking Moonboy FOMO. They're pumping off the financial state earnings the other day. It just smacked down to 10 first. They're all gonna FOMO in that shit as it's going green. It's pretty clear. This is looking to hit $20, but be careful, because after that, we're still in the middle of the market crash. People thought it was bottomed out here, and it wasn't. And there was like Spider-Man hype rally, some shit. Alright, so there you go. It's like AMC is gonna be around forever. We're bullish on it long term. It's the financials are coming back. Like from last year, the theaters weren't even reopened. All the theaters were closed last year at $5. All the theaters are open. The financials are back in business. Like they're coming back around. If this dunks down to $5, that's a flaming hot bevy. Just people are gonna buy it up when they FOMO back in. I don't think it's done yet though. It's just looking to be temporary. Like the company is undervalued at $5 per share. I would say that still. Okay. So if it goes down to $5, like in single digits, it's getting undervalued. I'm still fully expecting that. And we'll probably just get a couple of days coconut bounce because people are gonna FOMO in off those good earnings that came out the other day when they see it going green. Why 5 couldn't 8 be the bottom? Because 5's where it all began. Five's where it all began last year. That's where the trade started. All our charts, almost every other chart has gone all the way back down to where it began before the parabolic bull run. See, the key is that they're going back to where they started right before they went parabolic here. So that's $5, not $8, not $10. So just another coconut bounce up to the resistance. Fake out, breakout at like $20 and then back down to where it started. And then it's ready. Then it's the full cycle. The full anatomy of a bubble. Cause at 5, that's where the despair is. We're not at despair yet, that's why. We're here at $10. We need to get that despair at 5. Then it's ready. Then the bubble's complete. All the way where it started, full bubble. Yeah, hey, over abstracted. Seeing you asking about it in terms of the short term. It's not looking like it's gonna drop today. It's most likely staying green today, but we're trying to see if that's the case. Because we had a good bounce on S&P on the opening. It went green, but it's looking like it's gonna take all day to develop. Well, let's check dollar. Dollar's back at the top. It depends on this dollar. It's too stuck in this area. That. We're not gonna know until dollar makes some kind of different move. If dollar keeps doing this all day like this, we're not gonna know. Like, nothing's gonna move. It's been so darn flat in general in the weirdest way lately. On the dollar itself, like, it'll have these huge chops here. Huge chops. And then it'll go extremely flat for like 3 hours, 5 hours long. Like this. Before something bigger happens. We need something bigger to happen. So they're all basically just, as this is testing the high points, the charts are testing the low points. Yeah, Buster Keaton, Luna is a complete dice roll, but crypto's bouncing, and all of this goes for that too. It's all depending on dollar there. If dollar continues to go parabolic up, then altcoins are gonna test the low again, go back down. Luna got obliterated, it's a dice roll, it's only gonna bounce up with that dollar dip. So it's already started to, but it's only gonna have a good 10x bounce with that dollar dip. If the dollar keeps going up, Luna's gonna go down more. Because if the dollar keeps going up, Bitcoin's gonna go down more, and that means all coins are gonna go down again. So careful of that one. It's down like 99% from yesterday, let alone it already had crashed 99%. So check that out, new traders. Look at this, new traders. You thought holding your favorite crypto red was tough. Good thing Luna is not your favorite, because it crashed 99% in a couple days right here. And after that, it crashed another 99% last night. 2 99% crashes in a row. So it's like, how much is that even down from the top to the bottom? An insane amount. It's like 99.999% down. It's basically 100% crash. That's what it's registering on the measurement. It's so low that it's registering as 100% on the ruler. Sheesh. From what I understand, what I heard was they ended up increasing the supply by 10x, tenfold the supply. Fuck that. That's like a 10-part reverse split. It just had basically on a crypto altcoin that was already crashing. Like, that was brutal. That's why I don't like those ones that have sketchy things about them. Avoid the ones that people have control over it. If somebody has a lot of control over it, it's not good. If the developers, the lunar developers, have a way to fucking 10x the supply overnight, that's not good. I wonder why everyone sold it. That's why I show you guys the total supply now. Hope everyone start thinking about that. Alright. So these stupid pump and dump one, like Sweet Soul, whatever this is, it's up at 10x right now. Look how much supply there is, 900 like trillion coins. And it's self-reported supply. So it's not really verified. Shiba. Alright, Crypto Crew 7's in the chat.
777.
Because we got some badass projects on our watch list, and these are totally opposite. Is stuff to avoid. We have a... Let's keep the hype about our favorites. Our favorites aren't like this, that's why we like them. I'll show you them after. If you're holding one of those sketch ones like Luna, this used to be like probably like top 10 last week. Now it's obliterated because of that one factor. So Shiba, like 60 trillion Shiba coin. What's the max supply? Unknown. So there's already 60 trillion of them circulating, and no one knows how many the limit will be. Is there gonna be 999 trillion of them one day? Is there gonna be quadrillion? What even comes after that? Wait, what comes after a trillion? Fuck that. That's why people have like millions of those coins. It's not even worth very much. There's lots of Doge coins, max supply unknown. Yikes. Careful, quadrillion. Oh, yeah. I knew it was something along those lines. Quadrillion, guys. Just like the quadruple witching day. Quadruple witching day. So careful if you like Ethereum. What's the max supply? Unknown. What? Oh, fuck that. No, thank you. Careful any of the altcoins where the developers have significant influence over it and they're always making crazy changes. That's how Ethereum Classic came about, by the way. Ever hear of Ethereum Classic? Because that's what Ethereum Classic is. It's the old Ethereum. It's the classic Ethereum. So where I'm waiting for Ethereum Supreme. I think next they're gonna roll out Ethereum Supreme, and then what happens to this Ethereum with the unknown supply? Oh, that's kind of sketch. So careful with that. Developers can change all of that shit and just be like, oh, we're 10xing the total supply, boom, tanking Ethereum. Just like Luna did. So what is Luna looking now? That's what this coin just did. Now there's hardly much money in it. Just a few millionaire moon boys, basically. There's 5 billion of them. Supply unknown. I don't want to hold altcoins with supply unknown necessarily. Fuck that. Because they might do some crazy thing to it. What about Litecoin? %84% is circulating in the supply. And here's the max. The max, 84 million of them. You know how Bitcoin there's 21 mil? I have to get some more grayscale like BRB, RTFB. Be right back, running to the fucking bank. Oh, there's only 21 million Bitcoins. Okay, well, there you go, since we're talking about all this. Bitcoin, #1 king of crypto. Why is Bitcoin worth $30,000 instead of 0? Because there's only 21 million of them max supply that'll ever exist. Right now, there's 91% of them circulating in the market. With the holders, too. There's 19 million in the markets that have been mined already. There's 21 million. There's still 9% left to be mined. There's only 21 million Bitcoin. There's only, what is that, 80 million Litecoin? 84 million Litecoin. That's not that many. So if Bitcoin's getting tens of thousands of dollars with a low supply, it's like, Litecoin could certainly go to $1,000 at that comparison. There's not that many Litecoin, way different than like Shiba coin where there's 600 billion of them, quadrillion. Let's check the anal. I guess I'm supposed to say it now. Gotta have fun in the middle of the market crash. catch you with those unexpected jokes. Focusing on supply though. So there's 84% of it in the markets, but look how the max supply matches the total. So all the Litecoin is out there, it's just not all circulating. I think that percentage that's missing here is locked up. It's probably locked up, or it's part of the developer pool or something like that. So it's not exactly circulating in the markets, but it appears to be that is the total supply, which isn't very many. Vechain has more, but let's check again. So we're on it. 74% circulating. And there's 86 billion of them. So rather than 86 million Litecoin, and that's why Litecoin is like $100 per coin, and vechain's only 5 cents per coin. Because there's a lot more vechain circulating. But still, it's maxed out at that number, and a lot of them are already in the market, so it's capped out. They can't just like 10x the fucking supply overnight like Luna coin. Dash 57% circulating. There's only 10 mil. There's less Dash than Bitcoin. There's only 10 million in the market right now. Dash coins out there. That's not many at all. Damn. I'm liking Dash more and more every time I talk about it. So there's only 10 million Dash, and the rest will get mined over time, capped out at about 19 million, but that's less Dash than there is even Bitcoin. So it's like Dash can go to thousands of dollars per shares, and it has before. And you don't have to worry about them increasing the supply of Dash overnight. They can't fucking do that. You know why? Because the master node holders. We're hitting bearish lunch out. We're back at the low on S&P. So I guess it's gonna take all day. For any kind of whoa. Whoa, fuck, dollar blow off top. That's either it or not. That's either blow off top or it's everything about to get smashed. So let's keep cool. Cause that's up there. It's certainly up there on dollar, a new top. On the day, on the year. Is that gonna smash AMC again? If this doesn't drop right back down, AMC is in trouble. Remember, we pretty much need the dollar dip to get these epic bounces. I think we're still holding them pretty good. We're still holding nice double digits. Yeah, still tons of double digits. Rise still 44%. But to be able to maintain those right now for the rest of the day. If that doesn't come back down like real soon, right now, then everything's about to get hammered. Again. And then it's like delay the bounce. But that's so extreme, that might just be it. Maybe that was the blow off top we need of where it drops straight down now. It was too far too fast, so it's getting closer and closer to something big happening. We can still give it a chance for this dollar dip right here, but if it stays up here, then no. Then it's even more brutal than we thought. And we'd be lucky to hold our 10% double digit green. If dollar keeps going up, we'd be lucky to hold a $2 on ride. So there's a lot depending on this. Dollar dippy ride can keep pumping. It's either about to be super epic. It's about to be pretty epic on ride and dash and everything. Crypto bounces, even AMC getting a good rally. Or that was the coconut bounce. And that was it. It was worse than we thought. It was just brutal. It was hammer time. Find out real soon. Bears lunch hour, so it's kind of like this the Bears shot. Bears got the ball in their court for the moment here. The bottom on S&P. But we're still holding those bounces on our other charts. AMC is still green. That's the last I'm gonna say about today. Etsy's 9% coconut bounce. Big coconut bounce Etsy. So it is a good illustration too. Because we know Etsy wants to go lower here. And that target's lower. And it's getting that 10% coconut bounce even on Etsy, one of the most bearish charts out there right now. So it's very much on for the bounce right now like this. Finish the week with a bang. Even Etsy come further up. And then drop down next week. If that doesn't happen and dollar keeps going straight up, this is it. Make or break it on dollar. If it keeps going straight up, then we'll know, because Etsy's gonna drop right down and just it's gonna be brutal and go straight back down and turn red again, and everything's getting hammered instantly again. And it's worse than we even thought of, like no coconut bounce at all this week, just straight down. But we're still on for these bounces here right now. If even Etsy can do it, then AMC can do it too. We're definitely holding the double digits. Look at all the double digits. Lots of alternate fuel vehicles, even Rivian, because that's so low. Maybe reaching its limit. People like that one. Here's where we played it on the IPO. One quick 100%. Down, down, down after that. Maybe reaching its limit. 90%. These are the ones that might not hold. So a coconut bounce right now, and it might just be that. Next week it drops lower. On that one, it's kind of tricky to be able to tell which ones are gonna hold up or not. So for example, check this out, here's a good comparison. How come Ride versus Rivian, why can Ride keep bouncing up and going up green when Rivian might go down further? Well, because Rivian's got that 90% hot bevy, but they pretty much all have gone down to that 95% level. So I wouldn't be surprised at all to see Rivian at that 95% hot bevy. It's all the way down at $10. Ride's already down there. So these ones, a lot of them look like one more move down. Ride's different because it's already down 95% full hot bevy. We gave Ride a chance to be bottomed out at 90%, and it wasn't. And now we know they're all going down 95%, not 90%. Because it's worse, it's more brutal than we even expected. So I would expect Rivian to go that full 90% and be more brutal. So being that Ride has done that, it's way more likely to actually continue to go up and hold green. Whereas Rivian might go down lower, so first. Yeah, it's pretty diverse in terms of which sectors are up. Got our electric vehicles, we got backed holdings, crypto play, we got Coupang, a pretty mainstream South Korea e-commerce. Some Wall Street bet plays, BDD. Lots of different things, it's not like just the Therapeutics stocks or something. I'm just taking a glance through the watch list in case I didn't miss anything. I'm sure we're missing some stuff. I'm sure we're missing a lot. There's a lot of action right now. Another crime. There's so much potential. BlackBerry from 5, definitely a slam dunk on that. The Green Pro bounce, perfect setup. The setups are perfect. We need that dollar dip for it to happen. Are we gonna get dollar dip or not? What was that, Viper? Sorry, you write something about controlling the markets, then deleted it. There's so many different trades going on, apparently even just with AMC too. It sounds like some people have short-term calls, some people have short-term puts even on AMC. There's Viper's message. Are they controlling the crash for a soft landing? I would have expected to see VXX and VXC be much higher by now. For soft landing. Nah, I truly believe they're not really doing anything right now. There's no big players causing this, guys, per se. This is everyone who FOMO'd into S&P last year feeling the burn. Is eating itself alive. It's all the holders doing this to themselves on it. Cause they kept buying it up, buying it up, buying it up, thinking it was safe, that they're just gonna keep making money on it going up forever. And now they're slipped. They don't know what to do when it's not making money every day. They're not used to this. They're panicking. It's a mad dash to get to the bottom, like a mad race. Flee the scene of the crime. Last one left holding the bag. And I'm saying that I don't think it's big players like market makers and even necessarily whales causing these breakdowns and shit. I don't think so. This normal bubble cycle, they didn't cause the breakdown here. This paper handing, they just sold the top. All those rich people sold the top over the last 7 months. And they left all their stocks for the bag holders, the retail up here, all those $1,000 Tesla shares. And they unloaded them at the top. They're not doing anything right now. They're just chilling at their private island in the Bahamas. And they're waiting for it to go down to buy back in. They're not like, oh, I'm gonna short it every day and cause the maximum pain to all the holders. No, they bought the dip 2 years ago, held it, sold the top, now they're chilling. It's all the bag holders doing this themselves, selling it down to each other. Because somebody's like, I don't want to hold it anymore, I'll sell it for this price, and then somebody else is like, well, I really don't want to hold it anymore, so I'll sell it for even cheaper. And somebody else is like, fuck this, I'll sell it right now for super cheap. Down, down, down. They're all trying to sell it to each other, and there's no buyers on it. But we're still gonna get coconut bounces along the way with dollar dippies. It's looking like this right now. This is how I would project it. This area. Exactly. That's where I was gonna put that. That's weird. I just copied and pasted it and went exactly where I was about to put it. So just bounce back up to here today, tomorrow, and next week it's slamming down again. And it can be all the way down here in just a month or so. And that's where all the market manipulators that's where they're gonna get back from vacation and they're gonna buy the fuck out of the dips. They're gonna go, whoa, Tesla is $200, give me some of that. And Elon Musk gonna probably buy up his own shares back at $200. And then all the retail hears, oh, Elon Musk bought the dip. Let the FOMO begin. Try not to overcomplicate it much more than that, because that's pretty much the harsh reality of the situation. So it's kind of hilarious. I mean, you're a new trader, then it's all good. Like, you wouldn't know any better, but it's kind of hilarious. I guess that's why, because those noob tubers are new traders. That they think it's just like the hedgies shorting down AMC every day. That's not what's fucking happening. It's all the bag holders losing money on it, panic selling. And now they're about to FOMO in and get trapped again. It's pretty simple. AMC is one of the easiest charts. We're gonna have a quick coffee, Amish. I'm dropping too much fire. I'm gonna show you one more thing and then I wanna see some sevens in the chat. I'm gonna make some coffee. AMC has been one of the easiest charts to trade and predict all fucking year ever. It's been one of the easiest charts I've ever charted. And I really mean that.
777.
Serious. It's just one trend line all year. It's not that complicated. One fucking trend line going down all year until it has that real breakout. It's bearish. And we're looking for that slam dunk. Nice, Shan. Hell yeah, that's why I'm doing it. Said I need to hear this. So he's one of our newer traders. Thanks everyone, great hype in the chat. Appreciate it. All the support. Kind words on support. Because as long as you can take the heat, as long as you can handle it, then I'll tell you the reality of it. So this green right here is just gonna be Moonboy FOMO, because they FOMO in every time it goes green. And they think this is it. This is the squeeze. Wait. Molasses tomorrow? Always has been. Now that it's green, they're gonna be like, this is it, this is the squeeze. They got FOMOing again. We've seen it all before, and then it's probably gonna have a fake out breakout again. And then S&P is hammering it down next month, next week. Next week, S&P drops straight down again. This thing's brutal on the... After AMC Coconut bounces, S&P going straight down the rest of the month, basically. By the looks of it. I don't even think it's gonna bounce all the way back up here at all. So when this is tanking next week, next month, Coconut bounces over, and we're gonna get those slam dunks on stuff like AMC. It's just that they FOMO and every time it goes green, so that would be a spark to bump it up to about $20, 100% move. So you can make scalps on that. You can play the FOMO and play those hype rallies, just like we did last time. It's similar to this, very similar to this right here. A month and a half ago on... Well, almost 2 months ago on AMC, 150% from 13 to 33. It's very similar to that. Just quick 100 so percent. Quick long scalp, whatever, coconut bounce, then after that, back down. Slam dunk down to 5. For it to break out the long-term resistance, we're gonna need that dollar crash. That's what it is, guys. It's not gonna break this resistance till we get dollar crash. Whenever the market crash is all over, and we know the market crash ain't over yet. That's what you can expect on these. Even Etsy's bouncing 10% today. All the bear charts are still going green for a couple of days, looks like. And the most bullish ones will maintain. The bear ones, the ones that aren't ready yet, are gonna drop right back down right after this, like just next week. Going into the end of the month. That's what it's hard to understand, is like just going up. We know it's trying to go up, but that doesn't mean it's going to $100 or whatever. Big target. It's just a small move. Well, it's 100%. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. If you wanted to play it like that, but this ain't the one. This ain't the squeeze. Like, we're still in the middle of the market crash. Alright, cool. I'm gonna go make some coffee. Here's something to think about. The reason I say it so directly too, especially about AMC, is because it really does give you a different perspective on how to approach it, how to look at it. You don't have to FOMO in here because there's still gonna be time later on this month. Happy trading. Crypto, on the other hand, we're almost 30,000. No time on the altcoin bevies. Dash must be bouncing big too. I know Jasmine is green. Let's get back up to our magic triangle vechain. They're starting to go green altcoins on the day. Uh-oh, Steam's going up too fast. I didn't get any yet. Going up without me. Altcoins are going up too fast already. We have a new problem. I wasn't able to get a dash entry. Hey Zane of Austin, Tilray is doing alright. We'll look at some of the medical marijuana plays when we get back coffee break. I wanted to do that earlier. They're flying under the radar right now. We're getting like slam dunk Tilray. Big plays. Backs up 30% now. Backs keep going. Instant recovery, altcoins right now. Get it while it's hot if you want to. It's not financial advice. Crypto dipto. Slam dunk. $20x target sound. Not for long if it keeps going up like this. The longer you wait, the smaller the targets are getting. Alright. Welcome back, my friends. To, we're gonna name it something more positive. The market crash is over. Welcome to the market enlightenment. Great enlightening. When paper hands realize you don't fuck with crypto, crypto fucks with you. Remember, most people think crypto's gonna crash, so it's probably not. Dollar showing rate up again. The top again. Where's the dollar dippy? How many red arrows am I gonna need to copy and paste? S&P maintaining. It's probably gonna take all day. We're still in bear sunflower technically. And I'm not seeing any damage, but they just stopped going up for the last couple hours. So yeah, the MM plays primed in already. Toure slam dunk action. This all-time low. Only one other time it's been down here. Feel like Toure. Now's the chance. Fire the cannons! Sure, sundial is similar. If it's under 50 cents, it is. Probably is with the dollar damage lately. Yeah, slam dunk sundial. Bullish sneeze. Bullish sneeze. Short squeeze confirmed. That's the sundial that caused that, by the way. Help yourself to the sundial below the deck. We got a box open. We got a crate of it open. Got Tweety. Yeah, I remember you. It was hello Denwo and the crew. Missed y'all. Life went coconuts for a few months. Getting back into trading. Fuck yeah. If I ride on Monday. Any predictions? Yeah, let's ride. It's fucking go time. Back with a vengeance. I don't know what exactly was going on in your personal life meanwhile, but what a perfect time to be getting back in a ride. Yeah, you missed all the bad part. That's the good news. It's like a blessing in disguise. If you're all busy in real life, you couldn't watch the charts as much. That's probably a good thing. It's been fucking wild on the charts, so perfect time to be getting back in business. You're not the only one. There's been a lot of other pirates like that, Scott. You know what, Scott, man? We have a spare life vest. We do have a spare life jacket laying around. I've been waiting to give away. Congratulations. Send me an email, Scott Tweety. I'll send you a free month invite to join our crew on Discord. So you can really get back in business. I don't know how long you've been gone, but I definitely remember you from the old AMC days. We could use some AMC veterans. Very welcome. It's the least I can do at a critical time like this. You get your peg leg first, and you can stay stable. We tied Komodo, see Komodo. I know you're here right now, Komodo. We had to tie Komodo up to the mast. He got his peg legs, he got his peg arms, he got his eye patch. I mean, good to go. He can't take much more damage than that. Nothing can stop him now. Now he's half man, half machine, half crypto. Tie him up to the plank, nail the peg legs down to the deck. Stay solid, you'll get splashed overboard when we hit a big wave. Everyone starts off all intact. They haven't got their battle scars yet. But through the great market enlightening, they're all doing it. There's so many valid ways to get through it right now, like if you're pillaging Ride, or if you're holding VXX still, or those bearish charts too for the puts, or pillaging crypto. There are a lot of ways you can do it right now. They're all valid, but stick to the plan. We just wanted to hit this by the end of the week, and we're already going right through it. Stick to the plan, because there's planning time's over. Like, there's not even much time to plan anymore. It's action time. Rad's pretty lit. Backed holdings going up quickly as well, following Bitcoin. So there's no time to plan anything on backed. Either you're brave and you do it, or you don't. It's time to be pulling that trigger on these things. Not time to be sitting there planning, thinking, is this a good entry on backed hold? Fuck yeah, it is. We already know that. It's time to pull that trigger on our babies and their altcoins. And Ride and Lucid. Looking good. It's gonna be an epic. Cheers to an epic green year ahead. Damn, let's get some 7s in the 10.
777.
Everything was getting toasted all week long, but days like this, Ride wasting no time going straight back up 50%. Reminds us how exciting Ride can be. That was so extreme it almost had to be the bottom. starting a pirate wedge. The pirate wedge can lead into bull run. It really is just getting better and better. So if we hit $5 real soon, say tomorrow, if we have a smash huge 100% rally on it tomorrow, my goodness, everyone who bought ride under 5 for the last like 6 months, all of a sudden is in green profits. You're buying it any time down there below 5, as quick as that. Get out of the shower. I'm spilling coffee. Get out of the shower. Well, boat's leaving the dock. I did hear a good quote this morning watching one of those Moonboy channels coincidentally, but it was from a different guy who was on it. I haven't heard it in a while and I like this. No idea who said it first. It's pretty accurate when it comes to this ride chart right here. The saying goes like, when you miss the boat keeps going. But when the institutions miss the boat, they bring the boat back to them. So it's like happened right here. It's like the whales of the institutions were missing the boat. They had to slam it down with some fun in the media. Like go buy the dip. Now they're in. They're putting out good news. Apparently, Foxconn deal. So now they're in. Now we're in. Everyone's in. No bears left. Bears got wrecked. Looks like there's no dollar debits. Holy shit. Another thought. This is interesting because dollar keeps going, but everything's maintaining. Something must be taking down. Some of those bear charts must be taking damage. Like that dollar's gotta be hurting something. All the bear charts are green. Wait a second. If dollar's still going up, what is taking damage? Hershey's? What the fuck? Crazy. Something must be taking damage besides like random altcoins. S&P's not down much. Still maintaining. Bitcoin's still maintaining. Nothing's really taking damage though. Wait a second. These are ignoring the dollar right now. These look like they're ignoring the dollar right now. They're still bouncing anyway right now. showing strength regardless. Very interesting, because if we do get, like, we don't there's no way to tell. Dollar's too unpredictable. We know it's just parabolic bull run, dollar blow off top, but where exactly? Sooner or later, one of these days, we're gonna get a big dollar dippy. That can be today, that can be tomorrow, that can be next week. Apparently, this doesn't look like it did much to anything. So everything's still showing strength. If we did, like, they're gonna explode. They're gonna blast off. Ride can't really hit $5 then if that's the case. I just expect it to keep going up, but let's see if it's doing damage to anything. It hasn't really yet. Shockwater says Apple's still going down. Yeah, I don't even have Apple on the watch list because it's fuck Apple chart. So even on Apple, a coconut bounce would be like this over the next couple days. It hasn't gone any lower really though. Etsy's still 10% green. I'm not seeing much damage there. Here's the bottom of the watch list. Nothing's down that much. Okay, Rockwell Medical, AMPC was green. Oh, pretty big green yesterday. Nothing's down that much. So nothing's taking much dollar damage really. Suspicious. They're all maintaining for now. It seems to just be a speed bump for now. Like GameStop still 10% green. If it was really taking dollar damage, it'd probably already be red by now. As long as GameStop, AMC are green, we gotta stay short-term bullish. Even if dollar keeps going up, because they might have just reached their limit for now. Staying bullish on all those, sticking to that plan for now. Finish the week with a bang tomorrow. But we're like halfway through the day already. Time's ticking to get a bigger move end of week. Yeah, that's what it's looking like, T-Flowers. They're still showing strength right now. So like, what that would mean for AMC right here. It's still holding up perfectly fine. And as long as it is, then we can stay bullish on it short term for now for that 20 target. As long as it's maintaining and it's not getting wrecked by the dollar. It's not yet. If it goes red and dollar's still going up, like it's all over. But right now, dollar's going up and it's actually maintaining. So as soon as we get dollar dip, it will spring. So we can hold out on it for now. We can hold the line, so to speak. Even if dollar's still going up, we can still wait for that dippy as long as it's not doing dollar damage to ride. Is ride at the all-time low? Because dollar's effectively at all-time high right now. So is ride at all-time low again, or is ride holding? It's still 49% gold breakout box. So it's not gonna get this gold breakout unless we get a dollar dip. But if we do, we can smash right up through $3, heading up to $5. by the end of the week, just tomorrow. Finish the week with a bang. As long as we're maintaining, it's all good. I'm not seeing any dollar damage right here. Yeah, we got tons of double digits still. They're maintaining. Even nickel is 10%. Mullen 10%. GameStop right around 10%. Nickel right around Tilray. Virgin Galactic, Aterian. They're not taking dollar damage, they're maintaining for now, it's all good. Stick to the plan. I'm really talking about the short term, like it's a double digit bullish green day. And it's probably gonna finish that way, and we'll probably get that again tomorrow. Lucid's still way up there. So even if dollar keeps climbing a bit further and upwards, as long as these are Lucid's holding 12%, no worries. See, it's surprising that ride hasn't taken more dollar damage. It's surprising it's not down here right now already. So it actually looks pretty strong. They're impressive still right now. Showing strength. Quality gen double digits, and that's one of those one of those wild therapeutic squeezes. QLGN Therapeutics 500% pirate witch. Oh, okay, Scott. Yeah, dang. He must have played it last year. He's got $1.25 cost average on this. So he must have played it back here. That's what it was like way last year, months ago. Now we're way down here, undervalued, and we already played it again. Like some of these therapeutics just the other week, another 100% in one day, and it's looking very bottomed out now. Nice double digits with most everything else, but it's ready for another round. All those therapeutics double dunks. Take a quick look at those. I have them marked. Goodbye, Puxin. Wait, what happened to Puxin after today? Sure, this morning. It's up at holding at 60 cents. Yeah, it's probably gonna double again. Go back to where it was before all this. The therapeutics are ones that can potentially play multiple times. Rather than getting like a 10x bull run on the therapeutics, getting like multiple 100% pops here and there. I want to look at every single one real quick. This one's still pretty bullish, Voyager. If you're holding Voyager, that's all good. It's up a lot from a couple months ago though. It's kind of late on the entry for Voyager. Oligos, yeah. These are blank charts, but big pirate wedge is one of the biggest ones there is for a pirate wedge, from $1 to $10. But recovered back November, December. ALGS. AQST after the reverse split. Oh, that was that. Wait a second. That was AGRX. Okay, I want to compare those. They look similar. The big takeaway that I'm noticing they're all looking more ready than ever. Huge double dunk on Galera GRTX. Is Coinbase still down? I don't know how long it's been down, probably since I called it the other day. Wait, that was yesterday. Didn't I call that last night? Pretty sure I called that shit last night. Yesterday. Saying like Coinbase is gonna crash. Go offline. There you go. Yeah, I'm sure it was working fine last night, but this morning's when the real slam dunks happened. They're pretty much all double dunks right now. Better Therapeutics is like halfway up. That's not a double dunk right now. It's like halfway up the pirate wedge. Cool, on track is very much on track. Okay, huge bounce. OTRK. I know somebody entered that a week ago or 2 weeks ago. And that's been healthy so far. Pretty much anything that's up 10% on the list right now is in good shape. Ride's still going 52%. So I'm not seeing any dollar damage. Yeah, it probably is just the more mainstream retail S&P charts that are taking some damage, like Apple. Which is looking great for our hot bevies. Our hot bevies aren't taking damage, it's Apple, Google, Tesla. Google 2% red, Tesla 1% red, Nvidia a few percent, Apple's a few percent down. Like, those are kind of dragging the S&P down, but our hot bevies are holding up very well. Yeah, there's not necessarily any reliable crypto exchange, so it's to your advantage to have a couple different ones. This red monthly candle certainly is filling out now. Our giant monthly candle projection for this month on Nvidia. That was green for the first few days of the month. It's good in there. We got 19 days left. Where this red candle's probably gonna look like this in 19 days. So we're still very much in the middle of the market crash, and this is why dollar keeps going up too. It's like some things it's definitely are. Like here's the dollar damage. This stuff is doing damage too. Not ride. Not our hot bevies. It's the big companies, the mainstream ones. Even Hershey's is 1% down. Even Hershey's is feeling it. Breaking through the first level. Kaval is getting down there. We're almost at the all-time low bottom Kaval. Actually. Not all-time low, but from last time, getting low enough where if somebody really likes Kaval, potentially planning an entry on it. Let's say it's about to hit our bull box. After it had gone 500% a couple months ago. One of the biggest runs, I'm not gonna call it a bull run. One of the biggest rallies we had so far this year, 2022, was on Kaval. Now it's dunking all the way back down finally. Months later. It's really more like anyone who took big profits on it back there, if they had been waiting, planning to get back in. T-Cat, few percent green, that's cool. Oh, so here's some of the China place. Yeah, they're very much cycling back around where we have like the alternate fuel vehicles blasting off today, Ride and everything, Lucid, Mullen, bouncing. The China stocks cycled back around a few weeks ago, and they've been maintaining. They're probably going to come back around together again. We have the Therapeutics that all kind of rally together. We have the medical marijuana place. Those are all different sectors, and then crypto too.
F the storm captain. You got the win.
Jeff!
777.
Let's go! Woo! Hey, the man. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hype day. That's going on. That's the deal. Thanks so much. Woo! Something in the chat.
777.
I know you're taking advantage of this. It's fucking awesome. I say for you. Your support is incredible. That keeps the crew hyped. That keeps, I guess, Captain excited. A hype boost. The hype goes on. Everyone has a good day. He's making big plays. It's time for big plays. Look at that. Maybe I can get some Steam coins after. And I can get like 1,000 Steam coins. The bravery is inspirational. I'm telling the crew, you gotta be brave. And they're going, hold my beer. They go, hold my beer, watch this. And I go, wow, what a bunch of savages we've become. And damn, that's been an epic adventure. Last year, coming through AMC, GameStop, CCIV, Virgin Galactic, Cover Energy. We've seen it all. These are the winners. These are the ones we've been waiting for. Yeah, and basically, that's right. That's right. Jeff has an epic story about it all too. It's like, it's something to be proud of. It really is. And I would shout it out regardless. Anyone who made those kind of brave moves, bold moves on AMC last year. I know he got at AMC right before it tanked. He was able to use that liquidity instead of holding AMC down that whole time. He's been pillaging VXX, he's been pillaging Dash. So basically, I think he got that master node, so I guess you're all gonna have to refer to him as Master Jeff in the chat from now. Master node holder, Master Jeff. You're suffering. That's gotta feel fucking incredible instead of just holding all that AMC last year. Well deserved. Being smart, being brave. I'd rather be a master node holder than an AMC shareholder, honestly, guys. Any day. How many shares at AMC would that be? 5,000. It's a lot of AMC shares. 5,000 AMC shares versus Dash Master Node. I would still rather choose the Master Node any day. Some of you might not even know it's up with that since we're diving into a Discord day yesterday.
I'm happy to finally be able to donate. I really appreciate you and the crew. Cheers, smiley face.
Let's fucking go. Y'all are the best. Hype surprise. Round 2. Thanks for the giant 7, Scott, my friend. Oh no, the Captain Denwo. The wind. We're going right into a storm. Oh, it must be a treasure storm. Oh, they're running down that treasure on the pirates. Oh yeah! Let's get this treasure back to town. Thanks so much, guys. I do appreciate that, because definitely wasn't expecting it. That Tweety say he just came back from a trading break. I mean, back in business. So bro, like, someone give him a sword. Sharpen him up a sword. Give him a blunderbuss. They're here to stay now. Crew's got your back now. They're not going anywhere. It's only one place to go, up, and we're all going there together. Oh, it shows the strength of our crew. Shows how incredible our trading community is. Real fucking deal. They're staying incredibly committed to the process right now, to say the least. Because we're not letting a little market crash get in the way of our long-term success. There's nothing. This is the market too easy. Wait, this is it. Market enlightenment. This is the worst they got. They didn't even shake anyone overboard. They didn't even splash a single stock pirate overboard. No pirate be left behind. Did you all see anyone fall overboard last week? I didn't. No, we've just been getting more excited. Oh, you know what? It's pretty much time to be moon boys. I'll tell you what, it's appropriate to be a moon boy when they're at the bottom. There's a moon boy within each and every one of us, and there's a hedgie within each and every one of us that wants to trade charts down and wants to be bearish sometimes. There's moon boy in us too, but we gotta contain it. You can't jump the gun and FOMO into stupid shit that's up 10x overnight. Like Luna yesterday. Still going down. If you had jumped into Luna when it was up 10x yesterday, you just lost 99%. Wait a minute, what was that? Like way down here. Now maybe way down here with a small dice roll. Somebody was entering Luna down here with a small position dice roll. I wouldn't blame you. Quick 10x, I mean 100x. It's over 9,000%. Throw up the buffs. Up the mana poses. But if you had FOMO'd in yesterday when it was up 10x, lost 99% already. want to get the ones that we know are good to hold. This is risky speculative shit. Only gonna go up a dollar dippy, and you know how that's looking. Dollar keeps going up, that chart is gonna keep going down. Even though it already crashed 99.9%. There is a wealth transfer going on right now. It just happens to be between the smart money and dumb money battling. It's not really rich and poor. It's who's using the charts, being strategic and patient. Those are the ones who are gonna get the reward. The ones who squatched on ride yesterday are already feeling the burn. Imagine paper handing ride yesterday at the bottom. And now it's at 50%. Like, what do? It's already leaving Earth without you again. We gotta maintain this through bearish front, so 2.5 hours on the bell. If we stay up here another 30 minutes, I think we can finish with a nice a nice push end of day here. Going into tomorrow, hit 5 real soon. That's a quick initial profit taking for anyone who got in down here. If you're up 100%, you can always take those profits. That's a whole 200% from the bottom. No, you didn't, Scally. Did you really? You guys are fucking with me. He goes, no, I squatched it, Captain. The pictures didn't happen. I don't believe it. I've never seen you squatch on anything before. And if you did, hopefully you got into something else. That's it. Digibite getting 10% bounce already. Steam's almost up 10%. It's just on the day with the altcoins. It's hard to tell unless we look at every single chart. It's hard to tell exactly how much those have bounced just yet. Whoa, here's Digibite. So yeah, it's 11% green on the day, but look at that. Whoa! Digibite just squeezed 100%. It happened so fast we didn't even notice. We just, surprise, it's a triple digi day. We just got 100% chart on Digibite 30 minutes ago. See, it's hard to even tell how much they really have bounced without looking at them. I didn't know it went all the way up there 30 minutes ago. I told you that altcoins were gonna bounce 100% real quick. That was quick. It didn't exactly hold, but that's why it's like, it's looking like this process is gonna be throughout all day, today and tomorrow. Finish with a bang going into the weekend. My goodness. Ah, yeah, Scallywag was just joking about squatching on ride. Well, S&P's still red. Like, there's apparently those major ones are still feeling the burn, but like our hot bevies are already bouncing 50% ride, 100% digibite. These are pretty epic bounces so far. They're holding up. Are we gonna get continuation? Going to that power hour tomorrow. No squashing. You know the feeling, headache, arg, stomach ache, oof, not having enough money to buy the dip, no. It's the worst feeling of all. We're getting reports in of what the crypto paper hands look like. Here's the Digibite paper handers. Nice, Mario. There you go. You wanna see? I paper-handed ride at $2.10 and then bought back in at $1.68. I assume I did that pre-market or something. They took some profits on it up here, then got back in down here this morning. Well, that's some paper handing I can approve of. Profitable paper handing, now we're talking. Native is out of the loop. He says, what's squatching? Arg. Oh, what squatching is. Alright, squatching. Here's paper handing on the way down on a ride. When a ride's going down, 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 and the holders feeling the burn, they end up paper handing for a loss. Squatching's different. Squatching would be like getting in ride down here and you're holding it and then ride drops down a little bit here and you're going, oh, it's not gonna happen, and it went back down and it's gonna take forever and I'm being impatient and giving up on it. Then you're squatching on ride. You're not really paper handing it. but you're still exiting it for a different reason, for a bad reason, because you're just not being patient enough.
I took a break, came back, and Captain has donned his hat. Is it for battle or victory?
Oh, it's for no mercy. They're not bored enough to choose, man. Well, the crew's very impressed. I love it. The crew, they must be rowing the oars back there because we're catching some wind. There's not much wind out there, but we're catching it. Everyone's staying cool. Getting excited about these dips and these bounces. I'm surprised that Captain's only as strong as the crew, so when everyone else is excited, I'm getting excited. Which is way different from just earlier this week, like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. It was kind of tough. I had to say some tough things about AMC or whatever, but so I didn't really plan either one. Like, depending on how the day goes is how the conversation in the chat is going to direct the flow of the show. Throughout the day, y'all have a huge influence over how I approach everything, what I'm talking about, and my attitude about it. So the hat, when the hat's on, it's kind of a reflection of the crew being real pirates. So I was well prepared to have to say some tough things all day long if needed. No, we're good to go. The savagery has already been paying off. All the bravery is already paying off on Ride. We just want that continuation now. It's the best start we could have hoped for. Well, we're hitting speed bumps, so it's all gonna be about will we get a power hour boost? Will we finish the day up in the gold box on Ride? Will we hold those nice double digit openings? Because Bitcoin's still under 30K. Just to point that out, like. So we didn't quite hit it. And dollar is still at that top, that huge peak still. So there's been no dollar dippy all day. We still may get one. Power hour. Nothing yet. So it's like the market crash is gonna be very brutal until we get some kind of dollar dippy. Then AMC can go further up and stuff. Right now they just need to maintain. If we get any kind of dip on this at the end of the day, that should help them stay up around $2 on Ride. Yeah, nice Joe Warren loves Ride. Accumulating, selling the premium. Ah, yeah. Hell yeah. That's Blue Lodge Tech, isn't it? I see you. It was Wall Street bitch, nothing to Denwo. You see what Blockbuster did? It's pretty wild. We're seeing 10x's on certain things. That altcoin yesterday. That's how I know it's a real deal market crash. Like we're right in the middle of all the market madness. Because there are huge moves up and down on lots of different things. So we don't need to go to the moon on ride today. We just want to see it hold up a nice double-digit green. I'm noticing XL do it too. A huge double dunk. My same target pyro at $5. It's pretty much exactly like Ride earlier this week. A huge buying reaction on XL fleet as well. I just live for this stuff. I'm addicted to the game. I love it too much. I'm going back over. Too much fun. Always had, always will. Especially now with the team, the crew. This is our advantage, this is our opportunity. It's like basically at the core of it right now. At these lows, pick any of these EVs, XL, Fleet, Riot, Lucid down there. The ones who are selling it, that's the mistake. The ones who are buying it are the winning side of the trade. It's pretty straightforward. It's looking to be that way for quite some time. Because it was the opposite all year last year. Well, this Lucid, different cycle. Okay, Bitcoin having a dip down. So it's all matter of power hour if we get that end of day boost. Just mark that for now. That would take the dollar dippy. No sign of that. AMC going red bebop. Okay. So check then. Sheesh, that's pretty extreme if it is. 2% green. Yeah, it does look about to. That's pretty extreme. That's how we're really gonna know how brutal it is. Is AMC even gonna hold green today, guys? Or is it so bad? Like, is it that extreme? It's just that was the coconut bound, and it's already over. My goodness. I hope it lasts a bit longer than that, just so like our double digits keep performing well. So we just need to maintain. We don't need Ride to go 100% today. I just want to see it stay up a good amount. Seal the deal on the bear trap down here. Anyone who made entries on that, nice and secure for the future, where you're not worried about it going down to red. Go down slightly, but not that much. Yeah, for sure, Joe. I've seen your messages on Discord. I'm just glad you're still popping in once in a while. Yeah, he wants it to stay at 3 because he's collecting premium on it. That's our target for tomorrow. We're gonna find out tomorrow. Even if it hits it, it could go down for a while longer after that before getting to 5. So it could be a more extensive process. Not just go straight up to 5 tomorrow. I don't think it's gonna last too much longer though. For real. I know that's been working good for you for a while. Under 5 you're getting it. I know it's been working for you for a good while. And that's awesome. But it's probably gonna be reaching its end of that where you can take advantage of that for so much longer. Maybe another month or 2. Oh yeah, great. As long as it's under 5, he's gonna get a pay on it tomorrow anyway. If you're just thinking like week to week, should be able to keep it going for like another month. I don't think Ride will clear $5 until we get the dollar crash. We can hit $5 on Ride soon. But I don't think we'll clear through $5 till we get a bigger dollar crash. Like this would just be a dollar dip and then dollar bounces and Ride goes back down and then clears $5. Yeah, Agro, you're right, man. S&P is at the brand new low essentially. So power hours make it or break it could be even more brutal than we thought, guys. Where AMC is gonna go red and just smash right down to 5 sooner rather than later. Markets are hot. It's getting real spicy there. This last chance with power hour for any kind of good coconut bounce, any kind of end of day rally. Otherwise, it's even more extreme than we thought. Cause this the third peak too. This last shot for dollar dippy right here going to the power hour. If we don't get this dollar dippy, it's more extreme than we even thought. And it's just gonna be like red every day, all month long on S&P AMC. I don't know. There's that side of it too. Like I agree pretty much. Overall, I agree. You go screw the coconut bounce. I'm ready for the crash to get it over with. I agree. I'm with you on that. I am. The only reason I want a dollar dippy, the only reason I want a green finish to the week is so that Ride holds up 40% green today. For everyone who bought the dip on Ride yesterday. Stuff like that. Just people who bought those, went big on those dips yesterday. That's the only reason why I really like people loaded up Dash altcoin. So it would be great to get a Bitcoin bounce and get these bounces going on the altcoins. Dash isn't gonna bounce up here until we get that dollar dip. Otherwise it'll stay down here for longer. So that's the only reason I really want dollar dip, is because people bought Dash yesterday, this morning, right now, probably all here. We get a dollar dippy, they all double their money. Just for that, for people who are brave and pillage all-time low entries, backed holdings, anyone who got in backed, it's a good bounce getting going, but for continuation, we need dollar dippy. So that's what I'm talking about, like anyone who got in there, get a nice quick move on it, finish the week healthy, 100%. Besides that, yeah, I just want the market crash to get over with already. So it's basically looking like these things are gonna bounce back up today, tomorrow, still go up here, and then next week they'll sell off a bit more, go back down when the market's crashing again next week, super hard. When dollar's pumping again next week, take it from there. It is a great start, but it hasn't completed the bear trap. So dollar dip would mean it completes a bear trap. Bitcoin goes back over 30,000, completing a bear trap on Bitcoin. It's right up into this red zone here. Okay, this blue dotted line's 30,000 right there. Dollar dippy means Bitcoin springs back over 30k. So that's the only reason I want that dollar dippy, the green finish to the week. Otherwise, I agree. Let's just get the market crash over with. But there's a lot of pressure built up. I'm gonna need another round of coffee. That was a great charting session. That was a good charting session we just had last hour. Great stuff. It's getting better and better either way. See, it's kind of like a win-win because it's like dollar dippy, we get hot bevy bounce. Dollar keeps going up, we get the market crash sooner rather than later. Get the market crash over with. It's kind of like a win-win right now. Happy trading. You're all doing awesome. 2 hours on the bell. Last shot for dollar dip. Power hour to have a strong end of week finish tomorrow. Let's see if Bitcoin pops over 30k with this dollar dippy. That'll be revealing. Ride's the most volatile, so that'll also be revealing. It drops down or not. If Bitcoin bounces $50,000, I might have to pop a bottle of rum. If we get a real epic bounce like that after all of this. That song's called Holy Moly. Holy crypto guacamole. Jumping back in our church. Welcome back, church. Hey, last shot for $1 dippy. Cover our pressure. And double digit day, strong openings. Maybe we'll finish with a bang. Otherwise, bring on the market crash. Enlightenment. I mean, I say crash, I mean enlightenment. Hey, Komodo, there you go, man. He was here this morning. He was like, good luck, everyone. Heading out for work. I'll check back in later. Now he's holding a ride. There's nothing to worry about all day on a ride. It's just starting to get spicy. Got a nice pop on power hour here. Still in the gold breakout box. So no sign of dollar damage there. It's our last shot for $1 dippy, a power hour push. Get up further on ride. Still on for that. Surprisingly, like the booty coin bet, S&P red or green, still on. Could go either way. Yeah, sure, Scott Wish. That was having some action about a month ago on Wish. Maybe it's reaching the limit. Some of those ones may very well be hidden treasure, like eyes too. Double check that for a second. No one's talking about eyes, but look at this chart on the long term. Seeing the unseen. Flying under the radar. How about I run the 7s in the chat? What a day.
777.
Get you on. We have our booty coin bet going. I'm gonna take a vote. But keep the hype up. Hey, Kelly. No right or wrong answer, those opinions. Do you want dollar dippy? Yes or no? Just vote yes or no for Dixie Dippy. Want that super green power hour, everything goes up for the end of the week and then delay the market crash a bit longer? Do you just want to get it all over? No dollar dip, it keeps going up, everything gets hammered. Because I'm sensing both in the chat today. Some people seem to really wanted a strong bounce reaction. Maybe they bought lots of dips yesterday and today. Your ride keep going in that case. Get a nice ride push. Some people want dollar to just keep going upwards, onwards, and wreck the market so we get it all over with, and then it's just a quick and dirty market crash and all of a sudden we're going bullish like next month already. The faster dollar, the further faster it goes up, the sooner it's gonna crash back down. Potentially just 2 more weeks and then dollar's crashing already. Going into epic bull runs. Get it over with quickly. So maybe you prefer that and no dollar dippy. Dollar dippy delays that. Finish the week nice and green and healthy, and then continue on with market crash potentially just next week again. Like that. So we're still just looking at like a day, 1 day tomorrow, dollar dippy. It's not gonna last very long either way. Essentially, all of which are pretty tight over the going. Yeah, Komodo's waiting for that slam dunk $5 AMC hot bevy, so he wants to just get it all over with. That's what it means for AMC. Dollar keeps going up. AMC is gonna turn down red on the day, actually. And the coconut bounce is already over. It's more brutal than we thought, and AMC will be $5 no time at all. Potentially just next week, AMC $5 in that case, if you're ready for that. Dollar dippy means AMC springs up to $20 still. So if you want AMC go up to 20 right now, you want dollar dippy. If you want crypto to go up right now, you want dollar dippy. If you pillaged some of those flaming hot entries altcoins yesterday. Grayscale Litecoin, if you want Grayscale Litecoin up, dollar dippy. Hmm. 61% for yes, they want dollar dippy. There's still a bunch for no though. Still pretty evenly split. I mean, it looks like we're about to get it. That's the last chance for it. That was our third top on it. Third short-term top here. After the third top here, blow off top with these two. 1, 2, 3. And then in the local area with our 3 peaks as well. So it does look like we're about to get it. Either way. But just wanted to see what everyone else was feeling. I think it's either way, it's all good because it's getting so extreme. Neither move is gonna last that long. If dollar goes up or down, either way it's not gonna last that long, and then next week it'll be different again. If it goes down, next week it's gonna bounce. If it goes up, next week it's gonna dip. Like, essentially, it's just now or then. Is that right now or is that next week? Yeah, like either way it's pretty much win-win because we're getting through it either way. Every day is another day of getting closer to the conclusion on our long-term dollar chart. All of that action's just at the very top of the long term here. It's even further up than the last. What's this? Hershey's? What the fuck is Hershey's doing? Oh, let's go. The one bearish chart today, Hershey's. What? That's looking doomed either way. It's stuff like this that's the reason S&P is still red, like dragging it down even though we're bullish on our double digit charts. Going green on Doge. Like Dollar Dippy's not gonna save Hershey's. Yeah, it's so funny, Scallywag. Hershey's doing the complete opposite, as it always does. The one chart that's always green and during the crash, now everything's going green. Hershey's is falling. Oh cow. What a day. That's how you know shit got real. Cause like all the other bear charts starting to go green. That's the coconut bounce 10%. It's crazy. Nvidia is smacking down though. It's one of the ones that continues. And really even Tesla. So it's even with coconut bounces, these are pretty much doomed. So funny though, it's like the one time we're getting coconut bounce and Hershey's is dropping. Yeah, hey Sam, definitely. Metin was green earlier. Minor detail makes a big difference right now. Slightly red. Very extreme dunk. I'm gonna put another alert for tomorrow. It triggered a couple of our warning alerts, but it's not necessarily make it or break it. We're just in the ride situation. It was looking like what Ride just did. Essentially the same thing on the chart here, which is breaking down from that long-term trend line. That's where we like to enter on the brutal bear traps. So all these things are very extreme, so extreme it almost has to be the bottom. We're gonna need a Bitcoin bounce though, that's what we know about it. Like, that's not gonna spring up right away until we get Bitcoin move. If Bitcoin stays under 30,000, it's gonna be hard for Bitcoin to go up. I mean, I'm betting to go up. If Bitcoin bounces over 30,000 for the weekend and everything, that can be a huge bounce just next week. So we're waiting for a pretty epic reversal here, and I'm fully anticipating that, but it's gonna be coinciding with crypto. So it's basically, it's very much like Ride, but also even more so like the altcoins right now. This is basically what Dash is doing. And it's related to crypto. So it's pretty much like Dash slammed down. A bunch of the altcoin slam dunks. Even Dash dropped 50% last few days. Last week. So basically all the cryptos, all the crypto stocks too, went down 50% last week or two. And we gotta be brave, man. I'm staying brave on Metin. We're already seeing the nice bounce get started. It's perfect start. So I expect Metin to bounce up with the altcoins, with the cryptos. We haven't made too much distance just yet, but it's pushing right on the line. Dash can snap right back up. It's a magic number. Just by tomorrow. And then we're finishing the week with a bang on it. Let's say it does, right? We finish the week with a bang on our altcoins tomorrow. And then they keep going green over the weekend. They can keep booming over the weekend. And then like next week, all the crypto stocks are bouncing right back up. Metin, T-Cat. Double dunk action. Going for the gold long term. Sphere 3D. That was pretty low. It's very low right now, under $1. Sphere 3D penny stock. No squats in Sphere 3D. Slam dunk. So it's the altcoins and the crypto stocks. Even Sphere 3D, all the crypto stuff. Slam dunks, huge flash crash. Trying to be brave. Even this down 50% from $2 to $1. They're all down 50% flash crash. If it's something to do with crypto, basically. Even backed holdings at the all-time low did. It was pretty steady around $5, but even this, boom, 50% the last couple weeks. Flash crash on crypto. We're in it, and we're in it to win it. It's here. Like, we don't have to wait for anything on these altcoin flash crash. They're there. A lot of them. Some of them still gonna take a while to go down, like Shiba or whatever. Some of them probably. Oh, it's pretty much all the way down. Wait. We're here. Shiba crash. Like, we're in the altcoin flash crash. It's on right now. It's either you're brave or you're not. If you were waiting to pillage Shiba, like, there's the opportunity. We're not waiting for anything. It's here right now. Dollar dippy, Shiba back. My goodness. S&P still red, dollar still at the top. What's it gonna be? Power hour, 23 minutes. Yeah, that's how wild the flash crash crypto is. Like, it's here on the altcoins. Bitcoin, no. Bitcoin didn't flash crash down to like 10,000 itself, but the altcoins fucking did. Crypto flash crash. Surprised you with a new sound effect. That's the submarine submerged underwater. About to breach the surface. Like, if you've been waiting to get in Shiba, now's the chance. My goodness. I'm probably still not gonna like Doge right now, but let's see. No, it's not. It's all the way down. It's definitely not. Doge can still crash down to here. Shiba looks better than Doge. I'm looking for ones that already smashed out. I'm gonna have to take the NFT down. Wait, it's fucked. Alright, the vote's over. Majority wants Dollar Dippy Power Hour. Dude, it's fucked because the value of my NFT is plummeting. Somebody's gonna be able to steal it for dirt cheap. I might have to unlist it. $150. Wait. Wait, what? I'm gonna have to up the price. That's fucked. If Ethereum flash crashes, somebody would be able to snipe it for like $50. I might unlist it for a couple days. Because the value of Ethereum flash crash is still 0.077 and it wouldn't cost very much. It's funny. If Ethereum flash crashes tonight, it's down at like $500 tomorrow. Let's see what's... If Ethereum slams down to $500, what's 0.077 of $500? $38! No, the NFT's worth more than that. Fuck that. Put a word on that. If it goes down too much, I'm unlisting it. Canceling the auction. Fuck that. Hacker Grizzly says, no, I'm buying it for $38. Sorry, but I'm not willing to let it go for that price. If you did it fast enough right now, you can get it. Ethereum keeps tanking. Goes under $1,500 tomorrow. I'm on a listing. Because that's what helps the value have some, the collection have some value. It's a one and only picture. It's worth more than $38. Yeah, I'm squatching the NFT, exactly. Or like I'm diamond handsing it through the storm. I'll relist it when Ethereum's going back up. Oh, nice, native. There you go, man. They say he's having a bit trouble keeping up with the markets lately with his new job. But now he's got a cost average 93 cents on Sphere 3D. Nice. That's a pillaging I like to see. That's pretty epic. Remember we hit like $12 on it last year. So even just if it recovers back to that price last year, from under $1 to $12, pretty fucking good. But we're projecting 20. Sheesh. The targets are just getting bigger and bigger.
Hot beverage.
Just Revenant's cracking up at his job orientation. Now I'm cracking up that you're watching the show during a job orientation. Walk right up to the front and tell him, I quit. I'm quitting because Bitcoin's about to bounce. Walk right back out the door because you're not gonna need that if we get this dollar dip. I'm just fucking around, obviously do what you gotta do. When support and trade happens offline. Lots of crew are working to get that dry powder in order history chart. When moon? The age-old question. Hey, Mrs. T. I'm bringing up beats. We should get some hype tuners going. Pressure's on. Power hour coming up 15 minutes. Everyone get ready for that. We'll take one more shirt real quick in intermission beforehand. Where everything starts popping and dropping. I hear one boy out there. I jerked her. Hear those bullish meows earlier helping us out. It's just people want it both ways. Some want the dip, some don't. Either way, another day closer to the conclusion. That's pretty much that's our sweet nothings that we whisper to ourselves how to sleep better at night right now during the market crash. Every day is another step towards the conclusion. Better for worse, even if it's the even worst case scenario, just like nothing happens or everything gets completely obliterated for a month. Dollar crash right around the corner. It can't go parabolic up on dollar forever. That's not how the world works. If dollar goes parabolic up forever, then the US, not even sure exactly what that would mean for the global politics. I mean, the US is like the #1 country again forever. And all other countries' currencies are tanking compared to US currency, and like that's how it's been all year, but that's not gonna last forever. Alright, I'm even gonna clean this up now that we're way up here. Make it all clear. Dollar crash happens down here below that orange line. Dollar dippies up here. Dollar dippies, smaller moves. Dollar crash when we get down there, like end of the year. But right now it's parabolic up. Can't do that forever. That doesn't make any sense. If it was gonna maintain and not just drop straight back down eventually, right? If it was gonna just keep maintaining for a long time, it would be more steady. It would be like this, going up more steady, more healthy. This is not healthy, this is extreme insanity. And who's gaining from the dollar increasing the value? People who are holding the most dollars. Pretty much governments and institutions. And rich people. So we're in the blow off top right now. On it. Back the 3 peaks, 3 AC peaks. We're even further up than the last 2. Above the orange trend line. It can't really just keep going in this parabolic trend forever. Like this, straight up for 6 more months. That doesn't make any sense, because that would be going back to like the year 2000, 1985 levels. I don't think we're gonna go back to 1985 levels on dollar. I doubt we're gonna go back to 2000, but maybe it is that extreme where it like smacks this spot on 2000 right onto our lock, right at the bottom of our lock. It could be that extreme. I'm prepared for it to be more brutal than we even imagined, and the next couple of weeks we can just slam right up there, that far up on it. But it can't stay out there forever. It'll topple down after that. And then we're in the dollar crash bull run. So either way, dollar crash right around the corner. We're expecting, still a pretty likely scenario, and we're going to see how that develops over the next couple of weeks. So far it's still parabolic up, but it still is in this general top area. We're still close enough to in this resistance here that we can start to get dollar dippies and start to roll over, top out here. No dollar dippy even on the day right now. Not even yet on the day. That's why in this area it just keeps going. It's even more brutal than we thought. Is dollars up and away every day till it's all over. Yeah, Beto is a good fucking question, man. That's why we want to bounce over 30k soon on Bitcoin. Cause what the heck would Bitcoin look like? What would that mean for crypto if dollar does that over the next 2 weeks? That's our Bitcoin flash crash. Bitcoin slammed down to 10,000. That's what it would look like on Bitcoin. It's good to be aware of something I be aware of, keep in mind. So we gotta bounce back over 30 soon to avoid that. With a dollar dippy you would do that. So if you want the Bitcoin to stay green up there, you want dollar dippy. Otherwise it's still gonna crash to 10k. It's still in danger, at risk of that dollar keeps going up and away the next couple of weeks. But I want you to realize that Bitcoin, like that's Bitcoin we're talking about. Bitcoin hasn't flash crashed like that. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. The altcoins already did. The altcoin, even Shiba very much has now. We don't have to wait for anything on that. It's already crashed on Shiba, the altcoins dash. There's nothing to wait for next 2 weeks for a crash on altcoins. It's right here, right now. Shiba's already bounced up like 25% on the morning, on the day, from that low. So Bitcoin might do this. It's still in danger of that while we're below 30,000. But there's nothing to wait for on the altcoins. Here it is. They're ready. Slam dunk. Dash slam dunk. There's nothing to wait for. It's already here. With this pretty much overnight 50% slam down. Yeah, everyone's been wondering the same question like over and over every day of how long it's gonna take for the dollar to do all that. We're still looking at like 2 weeks, a month. I think by this time next month, like halfway through next month, so 30 days from now, it'll be completely different. And 30 days from now, we can be a lot lower on dollar. And it's playing around down here now, closer to 100. And then after that, going under 100, we start the dollar crash, just right around the corner. So maybe just like 2 more weeks of straight up, and then it's hit its absolute limit. Starts doing this. I don't think it's gonna take that long. The crash isn't taking long now. It's all speeding up. It's getting wild. Like some of those bear charts completely annihilated now. Yeah, Frederick, you're thinking, look at some of the ones on the bottom of the watch list, the worst performers. Well, I checked it out earlier. Hardly anything was down that much. It was surprising how strong they were looking, even on the bottom of the watch list. Let's see. Okay, Great Panther Mining. Interesting. There's some that are down 10%. Grayscale, Stellar, Lumens, Crypto. Rockwell Medical is hitting the hardest. YSG is slam dunk below our double dunk. Some of them are in this situation where they're lower below the double dunk there. Others, Asia Broadband, crypto related, nice double dunk below 10 cents. At 6 cents, so that's pretty much the 50% flash crash on Asia Broadband, even AABB. So even though these ones are down, they still look pretty nice. TAL, we like how TAL's building up. Alright, cool. Power hour in 2 minutes. And we will have to check some of those bear charts again. They must be going down, some of them. Some of the large S&P must be hurting because S&P itself is staying red and dollar's staying up here. I'm not seeing it on our charts. Ride's booming. I don't see any dollar damage on Ride. Like, dollar must be doing damage to something more than just a couple of these ones. Great Panther Mining, like, and yeah, the altcoins, some of the altcoins, but like, it must be the majors that are really still hurting. Google, 3% red. Alright, quick break before power. 2 minutes. 1 minute. What? No move on ride yet? Alright. Jumping back in the church. Alright. Well, we'll see. We'll see. About to find out. I was expecting at least some kind of candle on that. It hasn't moved much. But that's good right now. That's what we need right now. Just hold it steady. Go breakout box. We can get to go breakout for tomorrow. Yes, that's the thing. You gotta lower your expectations right now, since it takes to the very end of the day, the very end of the week. Right? It's like every day, it's like the end of the week. Yeah, it's said and done. What are your bigger plays? It says my portfolio is dead to me for now. This isn't Shark Tank. Maybe it's just encrusting some diamonds on your hands through all the heat. You know how diamonds are formed over time under pressure with a lot of heat. Sphere 3D, I see, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, if your biggest position is Sphere 3D, then today's the day where it really tests you. Like, you all seen it happen on Ride yesterday and some of those other ones. Now it's your turn on Sphere 3D, like. You're seeing how other people handled it on Ride. Gotta do it on Sphere 3D now. Totally dedicate. The ghost is back. The door just blew open. Hasn't done that in a couple of days. So yeah, Mario, she's down 85% on Sphere 3D. Put a bunch of shit right in front of the door. Alright, there's no way that can blow open now. There's like 5 pounds of boxes in front of it. Yeah, that's a lot, Seven. I hear you. It's like, it's down 30k on it. Well, in terms of the value on it right now. If we get the Bitcoin bounce, bounces right back up, quick 70%. Yeah, unfortunately too, it's like this is the time where you would really want to double down. really be trying to lower your cost average, but maybe you already did that last month and you can't right now. How about our revenge story? Texas rep on mullen. Dude turned mullen into a win, holding it down like 95%. He entered it back here. Didn't feel necessary to use a stop loss because that's very extreme. Slammed down. Sure enough, it kept going lower, lower, lower. He stopped looking at it, pretty much gave up on it, rode it all the way down like 95%, then loaded up down here and made it a victory after holding it the whole way down. So it actually is very possible to make a quick recovery if you're down like 80% on something, 90% even. David, okay, yeah, I didn't realize people were down quite that much, but it makes sense today with this slam dunk going on. Down at 87% Sphere 3D. I'm wondering if there's anything you could move around. I know, like, you have a lot of other hot bevies that are down like that, but trying to take advantage of the drop opportunity. If you're down that much, like, perhaps you can move something around. Like, if you have some ride and your ride's doing better, maybe you could shift a ride into Sphere 3D to be able to lower your cost average. Because the priority right now is trying to lower your cost average. This is our time to be doing that more than ever. Staying bullish on it long term, staying convicted about the plan of the recovery, and it's clearly crypto smackdown across the board, so crypto stocks are doing it too. Keeping our $20 target, keeping our long-term bullish perspective, but now's the best time to try and lower your cost average if there's some way to potentially do that. Yeah, see, that's where it gets tricky. David's still down 50% on ride as well. But maybe it's even worth it still. It still might be worth it, something to consider. Even if you're down on ride too, to get that dip on Sphere 3D. Hey Seymour, some things are doomed. Was a good buy to get ready and win with the crash. There's so many, man. Honestly, even some of the most popular stocks, like Tesla. I think Tesla is a pretty prime choice. It goes low enough here. It's not ready yet, but if we see it down at those kind of prices next month, the quicker it goes down, the quicker it'll recover. I like Tesla as a drop opportunity during the crash here because upcoming, not quite yet, but in the future, to plan for, because it's such a popular company, you know people are gonna buy the dip. You know it's gonna recover and go green again in the future after the crash because it's so popular. People will see it down there undervalued, they'll get back in. If we're just patient waiting for that, a lot of people are excited about AMC and GameStop too. If you go low enough. We're preparing for a $5 slam dunk AMC. Short term bullish, green for potentially a couple more days here. Friday, maybe even Monday, early next week. And then after that, potentially slam dunk all the way to 5. So that would be a drop opportunity where it's one of the really popular stocks that you pretty much know. So you can be pretty confident that it is going to recover. After that, the faster it goes down, the faster it will recover. So if that goes low enough next few weeks down to $5, that would be an interesting opportunity. With these slam dunks, with these double dunks, but create new opportunities to play that again, to get in it for a really good entry. There's a bunch that I would consider. Even on crypto, like Ethereum. Ethereum crashes fast enough, hard enough, low enough. My goodness. It's all about if you see it down there. It's not really will it. It's pending on crypto and dollar right now. It hasn't moved. 45 minutes, dollar's fucking flat. My goodness. Suspiciously flat, so it's still uncertain if Bitcoin's gonna bounce up over 30 or not right here right now, and Ethereum will likely follow that. On this chart, either way, if we see it down here, good to go. If we do see it flash crash down here, Ethereum hot, baby. Some of the altcoins are already down there. Yeah, it's happening now, Mario, for sure. Like, maybe you do have some interest in Nvidia as a company. No good last year. It's getting ready soon enough. Maybe in just 2 weeks, Nvidia is gonna be under $100 if you like Nvidia. Fuck Nvidia at $300. Overvalued. Under 100. Now we're talking. Then Nvidia long. Then Nvidia is bullish again if you like that one. It's all about getting a good value entry on it. Microvision's down there. I was gonna check Wish too. That was I was asked about. Microvision's already down here. %, hot baby. Maybe like Microvision, Nvidia, those type of companies, they're getting ready. On Nvidia, yeah, Seymour, yeah. There's quite a ways further to go, absolutely. It's about halfway down. So think about it, the top was 300. We're targeting 100 area, halfway 150. That's what it is right now. So it's halfway down already. It's speeding up. It's so extreme, so brutal that it's speeding up. And if there's no coconut bounce, if it doesn't finish tomorrow with some kind of relief bounce, this thing's gonna be $100 as soon as next week. And that's how quick Tesla can start losing value. And then all of a sudden, in a couple weeks, in a month, Tesla is dunking, slam dunking, hot baby. 7, that's totally fair, man. He's down on his Fear 3D, splurged on a thick prime ribeye steak from Whole Foods yesterday for $40. Why not? Yeah, when you got that kind of money in the markets, you gotta treat yourself once in a while. A small victory. You earned that steak because you didn't paper hand your Spirit 3D. And then when you cash out on a run on it, on a nice crypto run, well shit, buy a bunch of steak after that. Bitcoin goes 100K, we eating steak every night, boys.
777.
I'm seeing S&P turn up. And girls, we'll treat the ladies too. Whatever they want, give it to them. Because we actually respect them and our crew on our ship. And they'll fuck you up. Don't try to fight the ladies, they'll fuck you up. I got tons of experience from last year. Here we go. My goodness, 38 minutes. Very end of the day, dollar dipping. Bring it. We can fight the dollar and win. Most people wanted dollar dippy. It's good for ride. It's good for dash. Even AMC is safe for another day. Tommy Wayne YFI down 10,000. If it was hitting all-time lows, man. Oh shit. Hey J-Bic, you still got all that dry powder? This thing goes low enough. That is pretty tasty, pretty attractive, guys. Glad this was mentioned, Tom Mullen. Job of scouting that out on the radar. Yeah, it was at $96,000 at the top last year. Down at 10 grand. This is pretty much like Bitcoin. This is pretty much the same prices of Bitcoin. Because, do you know why? I'll show you. Get some bass going though. Forgot about this song. Perfect. We got the We Don't Give a Fuck song coming up. Alright, it's good. Exactly, Tommy Lane knows why. There's not many on the market. Limited supply. High demand. Big demand for crypto. Bitcoin, there's 21 million of them. Just rank 100, top 100. How many year in finance are 36,000? There's not even a million of these fucking things. There's only 36,000 of them. Very small supply. All on the markets. So if you have one of those for 10 grand, you have one of 36,000 of them. Yeah, I missed that one a couple years ago. I almost went for that a couple years ago because I saw that. When I saw that on it, it's like, that's interesting. There's such a limited supply. I missed that a couple years ago. That's interesting right now. If it was one more touch lower, so like under 10k is where you want it. I'd do it if it was down at like 5 right now. There's 5. That's where it really be a slam dunk. Cause it's like, damn, even one of these might go to fucking $1 million per coin, cause there's not very many of them. I'd say it can go 50x from there. Hundreds of $1,000 long term potentially. Speculatively, of course. It's all about getting low enough, not FOMOing in at $100,000 last year. Fuck that. If you FOMO'd in this, if somebody had, which they surely they did, because some people bought it up there. No one here, of course. Whoever FOMO'd in $100,000 on that last year. Think about it. Even if it ran to $1 million, they only make 10x. It's not even worth it at that point. Back at you, Mario. S&P is turning up. 30 minutes. So this did get bought up when it went under 10,000, hit 9,000, but like ideally if you could scoop one up at 5k, that would be beautiful. J-Bic, you say you still had that dry powder, man? Ooh, just one of the slots? We're lucky, we're getting lucky. Here we go. Got 3 skull and crossbones, 160 booty. Some end of day luck. All this charting and sitting I do, my booty gets bigger every day. So it's all about where is this attractive? Is it attractive right here, right now? Yeah, it's getting there. For whales, for people with millions of dollars already to just scoop one up for 10k, sure. For smaller portfolios, if you see it down at 5, now we're talking. Back at the bottom. hear the rain coming down out there too.
You are a bad, bad thing. Care about no one else but you under your skin. Yeah, yeah. And this is sad, sad man. Don't have no one else but to trying to prove.
So we should get some double digits back. Finish with a bunch of double digits. Lucid holding up. On track with the 22%. Surely back on track. From all-time low to top of the watch list. Dollar's hardly even moved yet. I just help set it up for tomorrow. Finish the week with a bang on this one. Since it's dropping under $1. Already did. It bounced off 77. Even though most bearish charts having some coconut bounces. I don't think I've ever said the word bounce so much in my whole life as I have today. Still not many altcoins green. Bitcoin hasn't moved much past couple hours. $30 crushed $30,000. Can we hit 30K in 30 minutes? The 30-30 challenge. It's actually heading for it. Just show going. So AMC GME should be nice and green still. If they're not, that's a problem. Yeah, AMC 5%, okay, because it was about to go red on the afternoon. AMC was about to fucking drop red. So yeah, we're in the coconut bounce. AMC holding the line, 5% green. Still bullish. Looks like we may be going at 20 after all. Just took to the very end of the day to decide that. To feel confident about that. Well, yeah, it's everything we've been planning. Finish the week strong, but wow, really taking to the very end of the day, very end of the week. We're on track. The sevens must have worked on the check. Good job, everyone. Trading gods are pleased. Yeah, interesting. J-Big's talking about Weeble's gonna start introducing over-the-counter stocks OTC market, potentially grayscale Litecoin. Get it onto a whole new market. Yeah, imagine if people could trade Grayscale Litecoin on like Robinhood or something. Coinbase. It would be so much easier for people to trade. Alright, even if we just stabilize for now, we got tons of double digits. Complete opposite from Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. If we just finish the day with a bunch of double digits, we can be satisfied. I want to count them on 2 hands. Let's get 10 stocks closing 10%. The 10-10 challenge. Now we can feel like we're still bullish for tomorrow. Finish with a bang on those. Hot Baby's performing well today. Honestly, it doesn't really matter the reason so much over abstracted of if it's like short sellers closing their positions on AMC or it's meme stocks, whatever. I think on AMC specifically, it's just going green with pretty much everything else right now, and people are bullish on the last earnings. Excuse me, they're bullish on the last earnings, so they're willing to FOMO in as it's going green, push it further and further up. So it's more about the earnings that just happened there, if anything. Is why it could go to 20 still. The danger the danger with these things is if dollar keeps going up and away, it's just gonna keep dropping immediately without having that rally to 20. That's still kinda unsolved mystery right now, because even though it's looking pretty good at the moment, time's ticking. There's only 23 minutes and S&P is still 1% down. It hasn't moved that much, so the double digits they're maintaining, our double digit watch list is nice. On tracks, finishing with a bang. We just got another push up on track, another candle there. But like, these are all pretty much maintaining. Ride spend 50% all day. Those pretty much hit a speed bump. Good move on track. Alright, because on track was a beautiful setup just a week or 2 ago, right here. Look at that. We had a beautiful setup for on track right here. People entered it, slam dunk. Now it's going. That was perfect. Blast off. Kind of things we've been waiting for. Just had to hold it for a couple more days through that last test of emotions. I was back on track, literally. So the setups are as good as ever. If you entered any of those things recently, it's just that they've been fighting the dollar and everything. Your facial hair is the same color as Denwo's, only more gray. That's not the same color then. Great beards. Think alike. Look alike. Great beards look alike. My portfolio looks like yours. The color's just a little different. The only difference, mine's green, yours is red. I was gonna say it the other way around, but I don't want to say that. Turn it into a brag wallet. Our portfolios are the same, they're just going different directions. I love it. It's hilarious. Oh. I know. That's for everyone about the dips. Brought the chips to the party. Scallywag. Scared of the market. Enlightening. You ready for the market crash? I just got back from a market crash. I'm gonna change that to crypto. I'm gonna edit that tonight. We're ready for a crypto crash. I just got back from a crypto crash. It's so bad, it's good. The little switcheroo was so bad it's good. That ride dip was so bad it's good. What the fuck? Blockbuster's up 4,400%. What happened? Who bought all the Blockbuster? Whoa. I told you Blockbuster was lit. What the hell? Now 44x, so good. Wait, we weren't looking. Oh shit! It's over 9,000. What does that with Blockbuster?
777.
Holy fuck! Stock wizard. Scare you off that, but it did it again. This morning I was like, I want to make 100% on Blockbuster tomorrow. That's 100x. That's 100,000%. 10,000. Something fucking crazy. What? Whoa. Wait. It's like further than it's ever been before. What? How? I'm calling the SEC. That's the furthest, guys. Holy shit. This is the move from the other day. Right here. This is the short squeeze the other day. It's up here. What the fuck? I'm even shocked. Like, I'm blown away genuinely by that. Jeez. I got your short squeeze right here. There's your short squeeze. Holy fuck. People were saying they couldn't get their orders, that it wasn't available for trading or something. We saw that like a... What was that market cap? Does anyone remember the market cap? Are you to be mind blown? What the fuck was the market cap? Like $88? $88? I think, at one point. It wasn't even $100, right? Blockbuster market cap. $660,000! Who bought $660,000 at Blockbuster? How? Somebody fucking raked it in on that. Edgy's watching the show confirmed. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's real money somehow. I went from $100 to $600,000 in a couple of days. That's not a small amount of money, dude. See, it's a triple digit day. It was epic. Damn, Blockbuster slamming 1,000,000%. Quadruple digis, quintuple digis. Digibyte smashed 100% this morning. It happened so fast we didn't even see it. We didn't even notice. Look at this on Digibyte today this morning. Surprise trippy digi day. Wow. What a day. Stock Wizard, I mean Blockbuster. Yeah, like that stocks, that trade, it's a liquidation company, but Blockbuster liquidated their assets years ago. We're getting it, guys. S&P's still pushing up, but time. It's only 12 minutes on that day. Dollar hardly dipped. Wow. Leading to tomorrow. Pressure built end of week for some epic spring action. Since we're already getting that throughout the day. Right, at least holding up a huge percent. We don't need to go any further. It's all good. Holding the double digits. We're satisfied if we hold all those double digits. I'm satisfied with these trippy digits. Here's what I mean by how quick the altcoins can recover. Just instantly bounce to 100%. By the time we check Dash tomorrow, the Dash might be up 100% already. That's how things are going. That quick. Up to 100, really, from 50 to 100 there. If we get a real bullish day tomorrow. So we're still in the middle of a market crash. It's still intense as ever, extreme. But damn, when we get a bullish green day like this, it's on. I'm impressed. Even Lucid crushing it, wrecking the bears today. We're completing the bear trap here, Lucid. As long as we look, they take damage during the market crash here. When dollar's straight up, when S&P's hammering, they take damage. But wow, when we get a bullish day, these things are just instantly recovering like it never even happened. As back in business. So we're confirming a bear trap already on Lucid here, particularly this line. Rather than dropping all the way back down to the bottom today. If dollar kept it's hardly moved. If dollar did keep pushing up though, up and away, then Lucid probably would have dunked all the way back down here today. We're still on track for a nice end of week finish. So these ones are almost like neglecting the market crash. Yeah, we're gonna take Lucid out for a nice date. Thank God. Things got kind of rough. Things got kind of emotional, right, guys? We had a nice fling with CCIV Bay and we had some fun with her, and we kind of left her at the restaurant taking those profits. And she stopped texting us back after that, but I think she might want to go out again. We apologize. We made it up by being brave on the slam dunk. By being brave in the face of danger and willing to give her a chance in the long term still. I think we might be able to make it back up and get back together. S&P's almost going there! Holy fuck! Mario, yeah. Sorry, man. Yeah, you're going in the brig. Yeah, Denwo's ignoring me. I am! Yeah, I'm about to throw you in the brig too. Put user in timeout. I'm just beholding the green candles rolling in, man. I'm trying to look over there, but I'm like, looking back over, trying to read one message real quick at a time. We got like 5 minutes on the bell and they're ripping all of a sudden. Dollars hardly even moves. Spicy. Oh, we're about to finish strong. Let's see if I'm missing anything. What chip up? What are you, Mario? I see him saying, I don't give a fuck about Blockbuster, I can't trade it. Yeah, but you have to. That's the potential. Captain's a real Wall Street bet trader. I've been around Wall Street bets since it existed. Before it ever existed. Alright? That's a Wall Street bet short squeeze as it fucking gets. That's a real short squeeze. All the moon boys and their grandma are talking about AMC short squeeze, and here it is on Blockbuster, and we've been talking about that for like 6 months. That's just up to 20,000%. That shows you what it's all about. Got from zero, from the all-time low. Somebody got rich off it. Our hot bevies are at all-time low. They can go fucking insane percents just like this. If Blockbuster can do it, Metin can do it. Picking up what I'm throwing down. If Blockbuster can do it, like anything can do it. This helps you believe in the hot bevies. It fucking crashed to zero and it's up the most out of anything in the world. Like, show me a chart that went up more than that percent in the last week. There probably is none. It's the only one that went up 20,000% in 2 days, like, in the world, from zero. As Wall Street bet as it gets, my friends.
777.
If AMC crashes to 1 penny, it can fucking pull a 20,000% recovery the next day. Okay? That's the real deal, like. The lower they go, the bigger the targets become. Stay brave, my friends. You can do this. That shit recovered from zero, literally. I'm sure Ride will be okay next year. I'm sure Mullen will be just fine next year. Yeah, if you're patient about it. If Blockbuster can do it, Mullen can do it. Cause it's fucking go time. It's getting better and better. Yeah, exactly. It's a sign of things that come. That's why I got hyped. That's why I was shocked. Yeah, excited about it. Cause like, holy shit, it's on. It's on. If Blockbuster's going, we're going. Our bevies are going. I can't help you. I feel better about Lucid. Bounce off that giant bull flag. Blockbuster can pull 20,000%. I think Lucid can pull a nice 500% from the low. Because these things are hammered too, just in their own way. Each one has its own level, its own limit, its own attractiveness to it. So at what point is Lucid the most attractive for pillaging? Right here, right now. Anything lower almost doesn't even make sense. There's no reason for that. It's the same with Dash, but we'll talk about crypto after the bell a bit. Things are going insane. So whoa, we got 1 minute and S&P's about to go green. No way. Guys, 0.2% red. It might go green in the last minute. Here's the percent up here where my mouse is on the watch list. 0.18% red. It's going up. It might finish green. We got 40 seconds. We're gonna madness. It was down 2% or 1% at least all day. Last fucking minute. Going into tomorrow, finish with a bang, end of week. 0.1%, 10 seconds. That's how close, it doesn't even matter. Wow. 5, 4, 3, 2, Oh wow, just under. Holy cow. Oh wow, holy cow. That's pretty insane. Sheesh. It almost went green the last fucking minute, the last second. After being down here all day. Very cool. Finishing with a bang going into the end of the week. So we were right. Everything we talked about Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we were right to be brave in the face of danger. This isn't dropping straight down just yet. Coconut bounces on. We're expecting this, all this like Monday, Tuesday. Never happened, never happened, never happened. Now it's happening Thursday, Friday. Interesting. So it's looking like finish the week with a bang. 400, finish over 400 at least by the looks of it tomorrow. And then next week it'll be hammer time again. Going into next week it'll start dropping again hard, heading for the end of month. But it's looking bullish for tomorrow. What about the dollar? It didn't really move. Alright, weird. That's gonna mean a lot tomorrow. Whatever dollar wants to do tomorrow is gonna send it flying either direction. Like, if we do get this. Wow, that's so flat. The last end of the day. Really, pretty much all afternoon when it topped out there. Let's say we were to get this dollar dippy tomorrow. Oh, that's gonna send it. Everything's gonna be pumping. That would be pretty cool. To have a explosive day, like Rag could have 100% day tomorrow, that kind of shit. Another huge bounce, trippy digi day. Yeah, so do I, man. The 9 games still S&P. Red or green was the question for the booty coin bet. It's still closed red, technically. Yep. The daily candle's green. But we'll go with the number. Yeah, Swift Mischief. You still riding those? Oh, I think you said you had a month or something, right? You had some good time on your spike cost. Tomorrow's the day. Hit the target. Of course. Of course. I was hoping it wouldn't be that way. But of course, the coconut bounce took till the very end of the week. Like the last day of the week, Friday. It's looking like. So if we do get some dollar dippy tomorrow, it almost doesn't even matter where it starts the day, but if we head into dollar dippy, that's gonna send everything huge. It'll be like twice a green day as today. All those 10% get like 20% on them. All those 20% get 40, 50%. That should be pretty cool. That would be a fun scenario tomorrow. I'm hoping to see that. So far so good. With that finish on S&P there, it's gonna give bulls more confidence tomorrow, FOMO in and everything. We caught the dips. It really, a lot of them. Let's see where Rad finish. And we'll dive more into them in a couple of minutes. Take a quick coffee break. Some crypto crunch. I'll look at some more of those closes, but awesome. Cause I'm gonna need both my hands to count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. And some crypto and blockbuster. Let's throw a blockbuster in there. We got 20 double digit charts today. Epic. They're more than just relief rallies. Like, this is more than just a simple relief bounce. We're confirming the bear trap on ride. Nice family going after hours. Drink Randy. That was way low. Took all that. We get back. Cool. Thanks so much, all the kind words and support today, my friends. My goodness, we're doing it. That's worthy of a cold bevy, I'd say. Time to relax, lower that sales. You all crush it, you're all crushing it every day. Fucking proud of the crew, the savagery, my goodness. They're gonna write this in the history books already. That was awesome. Can't wait for tomorrow. Good setup for tomorrow. The hardest part about it this week is how long it's all been taking. But anyway, all going according to plan. The combo strong. We are going to dive more into it in a couple of minutes and look at crypto and everything if you want to stick around. But if not, happy trading. Have an awesome rest of your day. And take care. Yeah, dishing out that booty coin right now. You get it anyway, even if you leave. Still gives it to you after. The people who played the odds on it, 5 bets for buy red, 10 for green. Sometimes when you play the odds, it works out in your favor. If you're thinking as an individual instead of following the sheeple, the herd, of course. Very intelligent audience. There was no right or wrong answer. That was very close at the end of the day on spot. We gotta check out some of our altcoin slam dunks. Check out after hours. We'll be right back. The biggest surprise for me today, for Captain Denwo, was all the excitement in the chat. It's all the hype with the crew. Really mean that. Bigger surprise than even Blockbuster. Now when the least amount of people are looking, because the market closed, now we can get that dollar dippy. All the moon boys paper handed and took the afternoon off, and now we get the dollar dippy and we open the morning nice and green. So they all got shaken out already. And that certainly could have been much, much worse. Dog dip. Let the bounces continue after hours. Welcome back, traders. Crypto crew. What a day. Feeling satisfied with all those moves overall. You're certainly getting back on track, like that on track chart. Lucid confirming the bear trap. Crypto church going. After hours check first. Yeah, Kala 20%. Slam dunk. Kala slam dunk. Bear trap. Lower than the bevy. Lower should be right now. Instant recovery after hours. Start the day back up here. Nice. These are why we want these bounces. For anyone who's brave getting those dips the last week. And just like that, the bravery is already paying off. Yeah, mullen too. Sock Wizard said a company bought a big holding on it. What are the odds of exiting ride today and then getting back in lower tomorrow? Not very good odds there. It's not the time to do that. Like, good luck trying to get out of mullen and get back in on a dip right now. Because it's looking to go straight to 120 at this rate. And then maybe a small retracement there. And keep going after that. This isn't a good time to try and do that. To get out and get in. Here. No. So, think bigger than that. Time to get in was mullen was here. Time to get out of mullen was here. Time to get in mullen's right here. That's it. There's no in, out, all around, up and down in here. Fuck all that.
777.
There you go. Why even take those chances at odds? You're losing just by trying it. No, you can only play the slots once every few hours. You'll have to try again tomorrow. Like, imagine AMC's at $5 buy box, and you're thinking, oh, it's bounced to 7. I'm gonna try and get out at 7, buy back in at 5 on AMC. Fuck all that. Just entries at 5 AMC. The cow is still going, so. It really is about to start the day up here tomorrow, which makes it ride. That's just like ride. Yesterday, today. And that confirms the bear trap, Kala. Anyone holding that? Looking good to go. From the double dunk, but the ones that went even lower, the ones that went through the bevy, that's what I'm calling slam dunks. Because then they're bouncing straight back up already lately. Those are the ones that are instantly going right back up. Or those slam dunks. Not just the double dunks. The slam dunks. I think Fammy is too. Yeah, this is the one that wasn't gonna stop going down until we get a dollar dippy. And we might get that tomorrow. Wow. We might get that dollar dippy tomorrow. Bullish finish Friday strong. Fammy, that's what we've been waiting for on Fammy. Up 10% after hours after 15% bounce today. This is exactly what we've been waiting for on it. Cause Fammy, this is the one where I was saying like it's just gonna keep on this trend line until we get a dollar dippy. That's why I want the dollar dippy too. Like, get these huge bounces tomorrow. Bitcoin bounce over 30K. That would be good for our bevies. And then we just get back to the market crash next week, and then that's all good too. It would be great, excellent to see more of these slam dunks recover tomorrow instantly, like on the altcoins. I'll have to double check the slots. Yeah, people are upset that they keep losing the slots. Well, the slots should be pretty good. I think it's more the dice roll. Because someone said they won on the dice roll, but their coins didn't go up. So I'll boost that up. I'll increase it. Give you like 20 booty coins if you win the dice roll. I don't know, I won the slots twice in a row the other day. Maybe you're just unlucky, you know. I'm pretty unlucky, that's why I use strategy. I don't rely on luck. That's what's the irony is, people probably don't realize that about me. I love the high risk, high reward banger charts, but I don't like just random luck. I like to have reasons to enter family. Some sort of advantage to it. The advantage AMC slamming down to 5 is mistakes were made. People couldn't take the heat and it drops to undervalued territory. That's the advantage of knowing it's a decent entry at 5. Not just relying on luck on a short squeeze on that. So it is continuing after hours thus far. $1's dipping. Gut. I can't even contain my laughter. That's pretty funny. After all that today, now $1 dippy. Well, that's gonna be the line for tomorrow. Definitely checking that in the morning. It would be pretty obvious though, because if Bitcoin's going back over 30K the next couple hours, that'll be a clear sign. Still holding the trend. Ernesto, ALDS. I took a quick look at the Therapeutics earlier, and what I concluded is they look primed and ready. A lot of them are set up really good, perfect setups on them. This is one of them. Still on for Therapeutic short squeeze. Look where that's at right now. Essentially right about to break out. Rocket fuel about to ignite. It's like you could potentially argue it already has, like this. We'll wait for that real push. Maybe tomorrow it'll have a huge spring. That's why I want a dollar dippy. So yeah, the setup's the real deal there. It hasn't taken off just yet. It's one of our biggest pirate wedge targets, all the way to 10. So if we see a good development on that, a good candle through that orange line, just even tomorrow, then it's like cool, because when we get those kind of moves on the therapeutics, usually the next day, say over the weekend, and then Monday morning, that's when they're hitting like 100%, 200% one day, as soon as they get those breakout confirmations here. And this one's so close, like, so very close to that. And being that the other therapeutics are set up pretty good too, that's more reason to feel confident about it. Some of them are slam dunks, others are probably more ready to go sooner. Like this one, I think Ruby was good setup. Yeah, Ruby double dunk right now. And then Quali Gen's pretty similar. With these two spots, there's a dip right here. Double dunk. There's more than just one therapeutics that looks primed and ready for a big move. On Fammy? Okay, yeah. You guys are down a lot on Fammy. This is what it needs right now, so it looks better than ever. It's exactly what we've been waiting for, is dollar to finish being topped out. Get a good dollar dippy can trigger. It looks like it may be after hours and then tomorrow, so it should be a quick 100% up to 20 cents. This first blue line, at least get it started. Maybe tomorrow, like that quick, and then yeah, short term, get back up here. Oh, looks good. Short term, not that far away. So how much is that? 400%. So even if you're down 80% right now on Fammy, even if you're down 80%, it's looking to recover that pretty quick. All of a sudden, people holding 80% red are going green with a dollar crash. Like, these are pretty epic recoveries hitting some of these things. So it can quickly get up to 50 cents, 500%, 10 cents to 50, and then after that, more in the long term for the bigger targets, bigger, better targets can be way bigger on Fammy. to there. Irish guy reward trying to play. It's over 20x targets. Yeah, that's what I measured out, David. Exactly. 80% loss takes a 400% bounce. So I saw a couple of you say like, oh, I'm down 60% or whatnot on FAMU. Even if you're down 80%, if your cost average is 50 cents and it's down 80% right now, it's looking to go green here. Yeah, short term. Just bring right back up 500%. So yeah, if you're down 60% and you're, let's see, it's cost average around 25 cents. Alright, if you're down 60%, you must have entered around 25 cents here. It's currently down 60%. So cost average 25 cents. Our target on the short term right here is 50 cents. Be up 100% on that target. It's just right here, right now is the chance to lower the cost average if you're able to. Besides that, just come hold strong. So even those heavy red positions that you might be holding, some of these like 80% down, 60% down, even those can go green real soon here. On these epic instant recoveries, reversals from the bottom to the top, like hitting the real limit. I have faith in it too because I know the dollar crash is right around the corner. And if it already starts to spring up a couple 100% soon, that's the perfect start, perfect catalyst. Alright, but we gotta check some of our altcoins, because they're dunking like this too. It's pretty much that China plays the crypto stocks and the altcoins are all slam dunking. Hey, come on. Cheers, my friend. Did you get off work? Great stuff. I think he was the first one to pop an alert this morning. Now he's finishing it off. Oh, Mike for real got it. But first thing this morning.
Oh yeah, thanks for today, Cap.
He goes, I have to go to work, Cap. Keep your wits about you, crew. 777 6 hours ago. Nice. He's back. Yeah, I saw you pop in at the afternoon at some point too. It all played out pretty nicely from this morning. Just took all day. It's almost better if you were at work all day because it certainly took a while to get those conclusions. Why did you sound like that? No idea. Robots tripping, market madness. Robin Hood's up 30% after hours. Robin Hood slam dunk. Hope y'all had a great day. Yeah, well, look. Yeah, a bunch of people are holding the hot bevies down that much because they're all-time low slam dunks right now. It's like even Robinhood dropped 40% the last week or two. Well, from last month, so 50%. Pretty much everything dropped 50% last month. Last week even. So there are gonna be Robinhood holders who are down like 80% right now. So it's pretty much everything. Last SSL emotions, we're getting epic springbacks. There's reason to be confident about them with dollar crash around the corner. Now there's supposed to be crypto crunch. To give our altcoin flash crashes some attention, because they're dunking down and they're bouncing too. Is if you're holding like any altcoin, you're probably down 50% this week. It's not just Fammy or Robinhood or even AMC. It's some of our favorite altcoins. VeThor's down 50% flash crash, essentially overnight. That's a job opportunity. I wanna fucking pillage some. I don't think I can just yet to make it worthwhile. I would if I could. The thing is, by the time I can, say like in a few weeks or something, make another entry accumulation, it'll probably already be back up. So Dollar Dippy right now sends all these straight back up. Same with Litecoin. So it's not just Ride or whatever. Litecoin's down 50% like overnight. It's pretty extreme. Flash crash. That's why grayscale Litecoin has gone down so far to 3. The discount's pretty much the same. The discount's still around 40% on grayscale, but they're both doing that, essentially just following it, this insane flash crash. So it's like Muln did that too. Muln did that. Sphere 3D did that. Sphere 3D just dropped down a quick 50%. It's crypto flash crash right now. Bitcoin didn't flash crash and it probably won't. Went down to 25. I mean, that's not really a crash. Bitcoin's already been crashing for months since the end of year last year, up at 70,000. This isn't exactly crash. This is the crash from December last year on it. So Bitcoin didn't exactly flash crash overnight or anything. Still chilling in this general area impressively. Because we gotta check the total charts. It's more about the total market cap. But dollar dip, even Bitcoin bounces right back up 30k and then it's back in business. Like that dippy never even happened. So this move at least triggered the altcoins flash crash. So let's actually start with that one. Total 2. So, okay. is broken down from pretty much these long-term trend lines, essentially, right? Temporarily at the moment. I'm trying not to think too heavy into that right now. What I want to show you here. So there's money in the altcoins excluding Bitcoin. $700 billion. Put it in perspective. AMC is 7 billion. Altcoin 700 billion. Okay, so this probably at first glance, and like to 99% of people it will. This looks intimidating, right? Like they're gonna crash. Crypto real crash. So why would we still be bullish? Cause this is a crypto dipto we've been waiting for. Double dunk. This is exactly where we were pillaging altcoins last August. Our first altcoin entries. We like to pillage altcoins in this area. There's a good area. It's the low of last whole year and a half, essentially. Like that. Off that blue dash line, blue dotted line. It's a giant double dunk, guys. These are, don't you see? These are big dong plays. It's a big dong play. But that's altcoins. How's total looking with Bitcoin? Way below the line. And that's why it needs to bounce back up. So this is also, and that's why Bitcoin's the price that it is. It's not exactly about the price of Bitcoin right now. It's about these charts. Look where that tapped. Same spot. Back in August. That's why Bitcoin's where it is. Bitcoin's gonna follow this, basically. Dollar dippy crypto whole market cap increases value. And then Bitcoin goes up. It's vice versa, like most people think. Mistakenly. At least at the current market conditions. They think that Bitcoin move is gonna affect this chart, but it's actually this chart affecting Bitcoin move. Doesn't matter Bitcoin 30k necessarily, it matters is this the whole crypto market increasing or decreasing, and based upon that Bitcoin's either gonna go above 30 or not. If all the altcoins are pumping and people are FOMOing in all the other cryptos, Bitcoin will go up too. The whole market cap together. So, we have these slam dunks on a lot of stocks and everything too, like Ride. And we're in the process of confirming a bear trap. Like anything below right there is the bear trap. And right now it's perfect. We're above, we're holding the line. get that dollar dippy and sends it. It's not showing weakness right now or today with that dollar move or anything, and still dipping. Dollar still dipping. Green alert. Alright, 24-hour live stream, let's go. 24-hour crypto crunch. Days just started on crypto overnight. Crazy how we were waiting for that all day and now it's happening. That dippage before the rippage. And that's why it's like stocks are probably gonna open nice and green tomorrow morning. And they're holding up after hours, getting nice buying pressure after hours and everything. My goodness. It's crazy. Altcoins have every reason to bounce now. Bitcoin might hit 30K right now. Confirming all that bear trap. Yeah, the midterm looks pretty good. So if the short term kicks in our favor here. Gonna take a couple minutes for it to affect it. I'll put an alert on it in case we're not looking and it sneaks up on us. In case it surprises us when we're looking at a different chart. That's what dollar dippy means right now, is this holds up, it doesn't crash overnight, maybe even pop right over 30K and the altcoins start bouncing, keep bouncing. Those Jasmine entries yesterday, this morning and everything. Can't wait to see how quick that recovers. Jasmine can have an instant reversal here. Go up 100% overnight. Tally essentially, then, yeah. True, Sock Wizard. It's kind of a good sign. There's some kind of big money taking an interest in buying up Robinhood right now, because it shows, hey, maybe the hedges are starting to enter stuff along. Essentially, yeah, Vitaly, we're still expecting green for a couple of days here, so we're talking about crypto, and it's like the stocks. Let's say stocks are nice and bullish tomorrow and it all plays out that way, finish with a bang. They might stay green Monday and have a second day of green Monday on the stocks. Still potentially a couple of days green there. But for crypto, tomorrow's Friday. Where they finish strong tomorrow, they can stay strong all weekend. Yeah, it's like over the weekend by Monday morning, they can be a lot further up because they're potentially beginning epic pirate wedge action on the altcoins, where they're trying to bounce back to November, December areas. And for Jasmine, that's crazy prices, stupid prices. Jasmine bounced back to November, December. That's up here. 10x. So I'm getting excited about all that. These slam dunks on them. Because it's not just a normal like dip here on Jasmine. It's not just a normal double dunk either. It's even lower. It's a slam dunk. Altcoin flash crash. Dash really does show it well. So I keep pulling that up this morning. And it's gonna help us see, it's gonna help us figure out how quick they are gonna recover here. So Dash flash crash 50% effectively overnight, slamming into the very bottom of the last 5 years price history. My bull box on Dash goes back 5 years, 2017. It's only been here one other time, 2020. Slam dunk on Dash. Effectively. All-time low, basically. It almost can't go any lower because that would be stupid prices. It wouldn't really make sense to go lower than that box, because it's only been lower than that one time 5 years ago, 10 years ago. The people who bought Dash back here are still holding it. They're not gonna paper hand it after 5 years. It wouldn't make so below this purple box to go back down here. Whoa. Stream DC. Wait, what? Can you hear me, chat? What the? Did you guys see that? What was that? Stream disconnected for like a second, but nothing happened. No error on my side. It said it disconnected. Huh? Do you all hear me? IG attack! WTF! I don't want YOLO to learn all the secrets. Yeah, okay, cool. Nothing happened on your end. No, Sock Wizard, no interruption. Very strange. The sound triggered and it said stream disconnected, but I didn't see anything besides that. It looked like it was all still connected. Weird after how long did it I don't know anymore. 8 hours. We've been streaming for 8 hours with nothing, and then weird thing like that. Well, I'm talking about how lit Dash is. They don't want you to get that master node. When I get really excited, my laugh genuinely sounds like the evil laugh sound. Oh, that Dash master node. It's pretty cool. I never really explained it earlier. I'm gonna do that real quick. which we talked about yesterday. And I'm still planning to work on the DRV chart, by the way. I did not get around to that. So this is right on dash.org, which I think is the main website. How master nodes work. Master nodes are powerful servers backed by collateral held in Dash. So right there, essentially all it takes to have a master node to have a powerful server is to be holding the collateral in Dash. It takes 1,000 Dash to do that. So at $54 per Dash, we're talking $54,000. But some of the crew are making it happen. Some of the crew are going for that. So what even is it? It provides services governments on a blockchain. Dash has been associated concept master nodes ever since the invention of the novel concept soon after the project started in 2014. Master nodes host full copies of the blockchain and provide a unique second layer of services to the network, facilitating advanced functions such as send, insta-send, whatever that is, not sure. Some other features, just some features. Usernames on the blockchain. So the master nodes are part of the Dash blockchain to enable these other features. Master nodes must be backed by the collateral in Dash, of course. And in return for doing that, in return for having 1,000 Dash master node, their operators receive regular payment for the services they provide to the network. Yo ho ho and a bottle of rum. Like, you get a payment at Dash every month just for holding it. As highly committed custodians of the project, masternode operators are given the opportunity to vote each month as well, up to 10% block reward, fund community projects supporting the ecosystem. So they even have some sort of say in the future of the project, so that if the developers were like, hey, we're gonna dump 10 times the supply into the market tomorrow, the master node holders go, no, you're not. So being that it's only been this price once in the last 5 years, and right now that's looking at pretty darn good drop opportunity. Pretty attractive entry there on Dash. And the all-time high was $1,600. So of course, a real Bitcoin bull run, say next year, going into next year and everything, say Bitcoin hits $100,000. We're looking for these altcoins to return to at least their all-time high. That's 30x alone on that target right there. I know, I want a master node too, but I didn't plan for it. So if you're able to, now's the chance. Like, I didn't plan for it really. I should have flipped all those AMC profits into a Dash master node. But I already entered other altcoins and stuff. Pretty cool. So we're looking at two, if I remember right, it was like 6 Dash per month that the master node rakes in as well. The master node's Dash payment approximately 6 Dash per month. And there's about 5,000 master nodes in the network. So 6 dash per month. Right now, that's not very much. Right now, that's kind of insignificant if you're getting 6 dash per month, but dash is only $54. Well, that's not bad. I mean, that's not bad. You're still getting $324 every month for doing nothing. I wouldn't complain about getting 6 dash a month, $300 just for holding it. That's pretty good even at that price. But it's like almost insignificant because you have to get the 1,000 of them, which is like 50 grand on an entry. However, you're getting 6 dash a month. Let's say you don't cash out at $54 and you just hold those 6 dash. And you get 6 more next month, and you get 6 every month all year for 12 months. And at the end of the year, you generated 72 free dash just by holding a master node. Okay, 72 dash. Well, fuck, if we're in a year from now, dash, if it's $1,000, 72 times $1,000. Just pocketed $72,000 bonus just for holding the master node. Like, now we're talking. No one said you have to sell the dash at $50 that you're generating. You know, wait till it hits a big ass target, then cash out on it. Let's say it. Let's say it hits our $2,000 target next year. Boom. $144,000 off that 72 bonus dash. No, it's in the network beta. I'm gonna look into it more for the crew because a couple of pirates are actually considering that and may have already gone for it. They may have already done it. So I'm gonna help them set it up, but there shouldn't be any hardware involved. You don't need like mining rig to do this. It's part of the network. It should be fairly straightforward. I think basically what you do is you have all that dash in your wallet like any other crypto, and then you're able to link up your wallet to the network somehow, something like that. And the network recognizes your wallet as being a master node. It's no like third layer weird shit going on. That's what's cool about it. It's just built right into Dash blockchain. So it should be pretty easy to get it going. I'll definitely help everyone with that who does it. I don't know the details, I've never done it. But it sounds pretty straightforward. I'll spend some time looking into that for everyone. That's just Dash, so that is unique to Dash. There's other things you can do with other coins like staking and DeFi type things where you're getting some kind of generating some kind of trading fees, the liquidity pools and everything. That's all different. You can do that with other coins, probably even Dash too, other ways, but this is just built right into the Dash blockchain. Not every coin has that. Like Bitcoin doesn't have that feature, Litecoin doesn't have master nodes. I don't think. If they do, they're very expensive. If Litecoin does have master nodes, there are a bunch of whales holding them. It's probably like $1 million to get one. Yeah, and you have the 1,000 Dash that you're holding for the master node, so it's like eventually you could even cash out your master node essentially. I've never heard anything about, oh, you have to lock it in the master node forever. Like, nah. Pretty sure you can just exit it when you want to. You can just stop being a master node and sell it right back when you decide to hit a target. So that's very true. You still got a bunch of dash that you're holding to do that while you're generating the extra. Just something cool about Dash that I haven't mentioned much in the past, and now with this flash crash, now with this drop opportunity epic entry on it, slam dunk, like now's the time for to scoop up a master node on it if we were going to. Sounds like after hours still going well. Yeah. Cal at 30%. Should open with a bang tomorrow. Forgot to check which today. Oh, some of these other ones, Verb 10%. Check those tomorrow. Power Bridge. Yeah, they're at least holding that green after hours. Dollar hasn't moved much, but it's starting to. That's interesting. We're gonna wrap things up since it's kind of a wait and see right now for how this goes overnight. Like when we check in the morning, is dollar gonna be down here? Bitcoin over 30K. That's all I'm looking for. So that's the kind of stuff I'm looking for. Bitcoin goes over 30K tonight. It's relevant. Looking for all those crypto bounces tomorrow, so that would start it off with a bang. We should have a good feel first thing in the morning for that. Maybe not even too much overnight here right now. With all the pressure built up tomorrow on the stocks. Maybe not even too eventful this evening, and then tomorrow get good dog dippy. Cause the altcoins had an initial bounce, but they kind of hit a speed bump too. Like Digibyte, that was a huge 100% bounce Digibyte. It didn't really hold up just yet. It was a perfect initial bounce. I can't wait to see tomorrow get back up here or not. They had this initial move and then kind of hit a speed bump. Trying to confirm all these bear traps on them. So they're still down there right now, processing all that. Some of the, I have to point out, even though like our favorites we feel brave about, I'm liking Nano under $1 here. Maybe you can catch it on a huge flash crash overnight. Like some of them are gonna keep smacking down for a bit and bounce up over the weekend, whatnot. Some of them are good to go right now. But I have to point out, it would be irresponsible if I didn't point out how ugly the bearish altcoins look. Some of the bearish altcoins do look pretty brutal. I have to point that out. Here's Binance, BNB on the daily. That looks pretty brutal. Like, there's no good reason to enter that right here. Some of them probably aren't done smashing down. But like I was saying about Dash, Dash is already down here at the bottom. That would be equivalent to Binance dropping down to like $10. If Binance slam dunks down to $10, hell yeah. Binance all day long. Binance all day every day. If it smashes down slam dunk $10 back to where it was 2020, but I wouldn't touch it up there, so I gotta show you that too. Just the major difference there of where I wouldn't feel that confident about Binance. In theory, it should spring back up with the whole market cap because it's pretty much following the total market cap charts right there with the August dunks back to where it was August last year. But I still wouldn't touch that. That looks pretty ugly. I have to show you, so that's sketchy. It helps you feel better about our favorite altcoins that are complete opposite. That's kind of what I'm getting at. Like, well, just stick on the theme Dash. More chart history for it. Show you. What the fuck? Was there no chart history on these exchanges? It's like only cracking. Okay, I can delete this. Look at the difference here between Dash and Binance. So if anything, it's like, yeah, Binance looks ugly and sketchy, but if anything, that just helps you feel better about Dash being way down at the bottom like that. You see what I mean? It just makes our slam dunks look that much more attractive comparatively. So Binance may or may not crash all the way down to $10. I wouldn't touch it either way. Dash, I would absolutely pillage right there. Any lower on Dash just doesn't even make sense. It would be stupid prices. Because whoever's paper handing it, selling it down there at those prices would have to be pretty stupid. I've never really used that word like that before. That's beyond paper handing, that's just fucking stupid. So it'd be a stupidly good entry and it already is at that level. Yeah, hey Freddy. We've been going for at least an hour and a half, 2 hours lately after the bell. That's how extreme this crypto crash is. A flash crash on altcoins. I feel the need to keep talking through it for that long lately. That's how crucial it is right now. How big of a move these things are cooking up. I'm hoping to get enough bounces going on these bullish altcoins tomorrow with the stocks. If we do get a good enough dollar dippy and we get good enough bounce on some of these altcoins, they'll be perfect to just even keep going over the weekend. Look at the last time Digibite was under this trend line right here. Yeah, Freddy Jasmine is still a good entry. And if it all goes well tomorrow, we can feel all confident and comfortable over the weekend. And then we can relax and me and Freddy can go grab a beer. But now's our time to stay focused on all that. That's the higher level concept, a bigger picture on the flash crash altcoins right now. Drop opportunities, being brave in the face of danger. And now we see what kind of reaction we get in the morning. The bravery is already paying off on a lot of those stocks. Like Ride. And stick to your favorites. Stick to lowering your cost average if possible. Priorities there on the altcoins. But if you're holding a bunch of vechain, and I am too, stick to the plan and focus on those ones, kind of like priority, lowering cost average vechain, stuff like that. Grayscale Litecoin, because we're looking for epic bounces, just straight back up. Huge bear trap here. We need Bitcoin to go over 30 for that. We need dollar dippy for that. So far so good. Other slam dunks. Here's some other slam dunks too. Because it's not just Dash, and yeah, it's vechain VThor on in terms of accumulation, low and cost average. Nano under $1 slam dunk. All-time high Nano $40, under $1 right now. 40x on recovery Nano. Anything under $1 is steal. Jasmine, yeah, Jasmine's still good to go for entries. Slam dunk, all-time low essentially. Like exactly on these last. Went lower than we expected, but what are you gonna do about it? Like, time to be brave. That dirt cheap Jasmine if you like it. So basically they're right where we want them. Now imagine when we get that dollar crash next year, at the end of the year and everything. Boom. Yeah, huge targets. The targets are just getting bigger and bigger on some. So Jasmine does very much look like it's reached its limit. Jasmine already flash crashed. Dash already flash crashed. Some of them look ugly, like Binance and Uniswap. It's probably not done going down on those ones, the bearish ones. But I want to show you the ones that really are slamming down, like Jasmine, like Nano, like Dash, Balancer. All-time low, let's fucking go. Exact last bottom here, all-time low. $200 target Balancer. It's at $8. Anything under 10 slam dunk Balancer. And then NEM, even NEM XEM, look at this. Very similar to Dash. Slam dunk. Only time it's ever been on here. One other time in the last 5 years. Same as Dash. Perfect slam dunk there on them. Massive target. So those ones right there in blue, Those are pretty wild right now in terms of the entries, because they haven't been these prices in years, hardly ever. 50x. Time to start getting excited again. Wow. Awesome day. Incredible price action. We can go for tomorrow. Can't wait to see. Thanks so much, my friends, again. Have a great rest of your day. See you tomorrow. Take care. Rocket fuel engaged.